Okay, gamers, it's crack day. It's crack day. Possibly my last stream before I go on, a crack in time first, speedruns of 2026, then Raldi's Crackhouse, any percent. Oh, gamers, why did you eat my fries? I bought them, and they were mine. I just joined and already got ads. Owned. Jethro got owned. What's up, Pelinol? Hello, Jethro. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? We love crack. We love crack. We love crack. Gamers, it's a Monday. Best day of the week, in my opinion. Monday is the best day of the week. Monday is the day of the week when dreams come true. And you want to know why dreams come true on Mondays? It's because on Mondays, we listen to Fergie. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? It's good to have you all here. Next, you'll say you hate lasagna. Bro, we must check on Tanner. I must make my splits for a crack in time, and then we can check on Tanner. Hello, everybody. It's Crack Monday. Woo! Crack Monday. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How come every time you come around my London bridge, one of them down like London? Great Clock 1. I gotta make these splits. Zolar Forest. Vorsalon 1. Molinoth Torbullen is what that's gonna be called. Axiom City. We sell axioms, and that's all. Libra. Aha. Agorian Battleplex. Vorsalon 2. Gimlick. Nefarious 1, Nefarious 2, Ratchet dies in real life.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Okay, gamers!
Zimmy Wiggle 2.
I am so ready for this. I'm not ready at all, actually. It's probably going to go somewhat poorly, but Great Clock 1 to Great Cock 1. I got you, Pidge. How well does a crack in time run on RMPCS3? I have no idea. I've got no clue. Name it to Nice Cock, actually. Okay. Nice Cock. What is this clip that has just been put in here? Also, thank you, Rue Beetle, for the 58 months. I really appreciate that, and welcome back to the Zemjamins. What is this? Monday is the day of the week when dreams come true. And you want to know why dreams come true on Mondays? It's because on Mondays, we listen to Fergie. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's going on, everybody? Unfortunately, there's no music to go with that, so that clip will remain in obscurity. But if you guys found that funny, that's really all that matters. That's all that really matters, is whether or not you guys find it entertaining. Guys, look at all these seals. Do you see them? They're trying to hide from you, but if you look really carefully, you can see them. And gamers, I just gotta say, Tanner is definitely among these seals. I feel like this is Tanner. He's very Tanner shaped right now. Look at him. He looks like a little sea banana. Bin Laden right now? Yeah, dude, Bin Laden would be fucking shitting himself seeing all these seals. Gamers, we also now have Zemi Pet for your animated emote purposes. We may not recognize what he looks like at this resolution yet, but I hope Tanner knows he is loved dearly by his dad, Zem. So true, Pidge. I do love my boy. Oh my goodness. Dude, Pickle Hater has been teaching the people that Kangoshi is in the final stages of exclusive adoption. Oh my goodness. Guys, Tanner is here, and he's a seal. And I don't know if you guys know what that means, but that means that he's begging to be kissed. That means that he's begging for kisses, he's begging for love. But I guess we'll find out what happens next time. I guess we'll find out what happens next time. It's lest we forget. Wait, hold on. I'll give you guys a little preview of next time. Falgan said there are many lovely seals, but there's only one Tanner. And is there a way for me to react to this message and give it a heart? I'm gonna put a heart in the chat. I can't put I can put one of these in here. That's like basically close enough. Has that guy in the Discord been banned yet? Which one? The one that said that you can't ban me? All right, so gamers, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna play Crack today. And I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Wait, hold on, let me start recording. All right, so gamers, here's the deal for today, okay? Today, I'm gonna be doing my first A Crack in Time speedrun in probably 5 years, something like that. Maybe more. If you guys are unaware of why this actually matters, or why I'm doing any of this, it's because a long time ago I had a bit war. And this bit war was between a few different things. I honestly forget what it was. I think it was Into the Nexus, A Crack in Time, Tools of Destruction, and some other funny fourth thing I can't remember. And despite A Crack in Time winning the bit war, it was the one category I never actually grinded of the bunch. I've done every single one of them other than A Crack in Time. So we're making up for lost time here. Now, this is probably going to go very poorly, if I had to guess. And that's because I only loosely remember. I've learned this game. Basically, I've spent about 4 hours a week over the last 2 weeks learning this category. So I only have about 8 hours of practice time under my belt. And we are simply going to be saying fuck it, trying our best. However poorly it goes is however poorly it goes. So yeah, I guess without much further ado, we're gonna simply get started and see what happens. So we start in casual. The brightness is fine. I don't know when the timer begins. Now, here's the thing that you have to know about this category. The timer barely matters. So I'm going to start it now. It barely matters. And the reason it barely matters is we don't time this game based on real time. Sort of. I can have the timer going as long as I want. I can even pause the game right here and wait here for 10 seconds. And this would not impact anything at all in the actual speed run. The reason why is A Crack in Time has a built-in in-game timer. So it says right here, I've been playing for 3 seconds. And this in-game timer is very accurate. It's much more accurate than any live split will tell you. So we use this in-game timer instead of using any other timer that you could want to use. So we're going to start by going for a very difficult skip right off the rip. And did I get it? No, I did not get it. I'm gonna probably spend a few times looking into this. This is... I don't even know what this skip is called. I don't know for sure. I almost got it that time. The idea is I'm gonna try to land on the head of the guy that's coming past me. If I do it right, you'll understand. It's called Sigmund Skip. Thank you, Rue Beetle. I'm glad someone in this chat knows what's going on in this game, because it sure as hell ain't me. There we go. I landed on top here, and now the tricky part is... do I make it? Barely don't make it. Barely don't make it. I gotta start my jump a little bit further on the guy's head. But the fact that we landed on his head after only a couple of tries is a pretty good sign, because I think Sigmund Skip is probably one of the hardest tricks in the run. This game isn't really known for having a lot of hard skips. It's mostly known for needing you to do, like, basically it kind of relies a little bit more on how well you understand the mechanics of the game. That time I landed on his head again, but let's get... okay, we're learning. I can't move too far on the guy's head then. And this run is going to go very poorly, and that's perfectly fine. And you guys know why it's allowed to go poorly? Because all great things in life start poorly. It's not about how they start, it's about how they end. And ideally, this is going to end with world record saying it's by Zem92. Who knows how long it will take? Who knows how good I'll have to get at this game for something like that to happen? But regardless, we just need to finish one run for now. So, gamers, I want to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday for those of you who are here right now. If you guys don't know, I was supposed to do a 100% trifecta run yesterday. Although, if you guys are keeping track of anything, you may notice that yesterday's stream did not actually happen. The reason why it did not happen is because this weekend, literally this Saturday, I'm performing a rock concert. And I needed to do a bunch of recordings. My band asked me, hey, Zem, can you record every single song that we're doing and single track all of it just so that we can have it? And I said, yeah, guys, I got you. That's no sweat. That'll only take me a couple of hours, right? Insert the line, it did not take him just a couple of hours. Okay, we made it. Now the next question is, where the hell do I go from here? I think I go here. So we made it past Sigmund Skip. Yeah, so I thought recording all of the songs would only take me, 2 or 3 hours, and then I would start stream a little bit late. I was recording for 8 hours yesterday, and I got about halfway done. So I spent about 4 more hours working on stuff this morning, and I have a few more hours to go tomorrow. So, here comes another skip. We gotta make our way downtown, walking past. Faces past, and I'm homebound. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna triple jump up this door. And then fall into here. Then, I believe I go 1, 2, 3. And we should not get a ledge grab on the door. What we're going to do instead is we're going to land up here. And look at that, gamers. We beat Sigmund Skip. And now we're done with the Great Clock. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, that's not a bad split. Honestly, that's really not that bad. Yes, Corona, we are cracked out of our gourd right now. So, if there's anybody who knows how this game operates, I'm gonna need some help from time to time, remembering when I'm supposed to do certain things.
Captain Quark realized his rescue mission would inevitably pit him against the most terrifying evil of all, nature itself.
So, at this point, what we're gonna do is we kind of avoid all the enemies. We don't really need to kill these guys. Quark's just gonna run past them anyway. And now the game slows down a little bit. It's a pretty decently chill beginning of a run.
Good luck and have fun. And do not risk any more than 6 minutes.
Do not risk any more than 6 minutes. Is that a Kraken time reference? Is that a Kraken time reference in my Christian stream?
What's the plan anyway?
Okay, so
Where there are bridges,
here we're gonna rotate the sticks.
there are people, there are ships. You see where I'm going with this?
Hey, that's
And this part's pretty simple.
a great sight
I
here.
think we can
Look at
stand
this
on
native craftsmanship.
his head or something. I don't really know all the fast strats. I barely even know how this game works.
Whoa, Quark.
Can you guys hear the game okay, by the way? I don't know how the audio balance is. Oftentimes I have to adjust my audio levels between games that I'm playing. So if it's not loud enough, let me know.
I'll find another way around. You gonna be all right with those things on the loose?
We go down here. I don't really need all these bolts. Bolt farming is not really a necessity, so to say.
Keep the change, villain.
But what we're going to do instead is we're going to go up over here, avoid these guys entirely, and we're going to land up here. We need to buy the Constructo Bomb.
Are you tired of having to purchase?
And then I'm going to do a strat that was not recommended by Yugi in the tutorial. He said, hey, don't do this strat. It's too hard. But, you know. Let's see here. Control, layout. We're going to go with shooter now, because shooter's got to shoot. I believe I aim around here. And I actually, when I was learning this, this is actually a very hard strat. So what you have to do is you kind of line it up very precisely, and I don't know the precise lineup yet. But it's something like this. And then you go down here. I think I was supposed to rescue Quark. I'm not totally sure if I was supposed to rescue Quark there. Or at least, like, raise the bridge. Maybe I was supposed to do that. No, we're actually big chillin'.
You got it, sidekick.
So,
Smart thinking.
here
Stay
we
here and hold
toss a bomb to kill those guys on our way over to saving the first disgusting Fongoid child. And just so everybody knows, I do hate the Fongoids. I hate them with a severe passion. And you want to know why I hate them? It's because they're gross and disgusting. There's no reason more complicated than that.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
The 31st Alley, thank you for the 86 months. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're doing well today. Caddy asked a question. Do you adjust volume per game? Yes, I always do. Or at least I always try to.
See you in 4 days. Big Shm Hyper, Big Shm Hyper,
Oh
Big Shm Hyper, Big Shm
my
Hyper.
goodness. Charlier, I will see you soon, my friend. So, here's a little skip for the people playing at home. I died. That's not quite it. That's not quite it. But we'll try it again. The kids are kind of cute. Listen, that's how they get you. Anybody who hates kids can... well, I don't know. There's a lot of people who hate kids, and I don't know... I used to be one of those people, but now that I actually want kids, I think kids are really adorable. So maybe I'll give the Fongoid children a pass, but the adults have no excuse. There we go. Beautiful. So now we skip the entire puzzle. We come over here. And then we turn the bolt whinge, or crank, or whatever the hell it's called. Pidge.
Zen92, I have an important question. What in your mind goes into making a good YouTube poop?
Can I tell you? Okay, it's actually really clear in my mind what it takes to make a good YouTube poop. The thing is, a good YouTube poop has to be understandable. That's what I think a lot of YouTube poops get wrong, is that they're not understandable.
We haven't seen them on this planet.
It's like if your shit's not understandable, then nobody's going to enjoy it. You gotta learn what it takes to like actually say coherent sentences. I think that's a really important aspect of it. Nice, Clippy. Congrats. I think we can skip by these guys if I remember correctly. And I want to also turn off upgrade animations, if possible. Game options, weapon upgrade alerts off. We want those off. I don't actually remember all of what you're supposed to kill and not kill. I'm just gonna kill stuff. Because let's be real, it's, when in doubt, just kill more stuff. It never hurts to be over-leveled on a first playthrough, but it does often hurt to be under-leveled. You never want to be under-leveled on a first playthrough because it's bad, and you probably won't know how to recover it.
Come, we can offer you sanctuary within these walls.
Shreddy Weddy, I can't wait to see you, my dude. You'll have the classic free time save for next run. That's maybe one of the most important things of any first playthrough, is making sure that you take it easy, make sure you have fun. There's a gold bolt over there. The thing is, I think on a first playthrough, a lot of speedrunners will fall down this trap of wanting to go super fast.
It is I, Pickle Hatter TTS voice here. Seals are seals.
Seals are seals. La 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 la. La da 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 da. La 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 la.
But they are also hive minds and must be kept together for their energy to.
You have the duality here. You have the cute Fongoid kid and the ugly, disgusting, freakish Fongoid adult.
Follow me.
I don't know, man. I don't know what went wrong with this species. Crack Monday, GM Proxy. Oh my goodness.
Are you sure you don't want to stay here? We have a lovely miniature golf course.
Let me see. I think I aim like here and then wrench swing backwards through the wall. But if you don't get that within a try or two, the door opens up pretty quickly anyway. And basically from here, it's pretty straightforward. We're gonna go over here.
We need to retake the term void from disgusting incels and use it for what its original purpose was, to avoid saying the disgusting word fongoid in full.
I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat, you know? Whatever floats your boat, that's all that really matters. As long as you're happy, as long as you feel content with your decisions, that's all you can really ask for. Thank you for the bits, Pidge. I appreciate it. Okay, so we get the Zoni capture jar. It's like a dragon capture jar, but different. So we're gonna start by getting this guy. We'll stuff him into the vessel because he looks all cute in there. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here, I believe, and then where do we aim? I think it's like... I actually forget where I'm supposed to go. I think it's like somewhere around here, and then aim here. And then I need to... wrench swing. I think it's actually here. Yes. Then what we can do from here is we can go up and through. No, I gotta line this up again. So, hype train complete. My goodness, gamers. What an absolute success. Thank you everyone for the hype train of sorts. If you were a part of the train, thank you. If you were not, well, you know, better luck next time, I guess. So, we're gonna come up here. And then climb up over top here. Come out over here, jump up, and then we're gonna hit this zoney from right here. And now that we've hit the zoney from right there, what's going to happen is, it's going to TP us back towards the front, and then we're going to leave.
I mean, you survived.
I told you he'd do it.
Well done.
Yeah, this game, I will say, playing any Ratchet game at a really high level is usually pretty difficult. Playing any speed game at a really high level is usually pretty difficult. But I will say, as far as the skill ceiling of this game, is, from what I'm gathering, a lot lower than what we're used to around these parts, which is a lot of crazy shit happening a lot of the time. This game's pretty chill overall. I mean, it's quite nice, honestly. And then from here, there's going to be this guy. Oh, yeah, there's a couple guys over there I forgot about. A lot of the game is going to be figuring out what's actually going on in the game, figuring out what we need to be doing, figuring out what's the optimal lines. And then we take out these, and this should free up the... No, it clears out. We have a couple more people left to go. They're going to come over here. And then I'm going to do this, and this will kill them, hopefully. Hi, Hadjoys. How you doing? So now the disgusting Fongoid Shaman comes over this way.
I have a secret passageway.
He opens the door.
Back to your ship. Stay close.
It's good to see you as well. I hope you're doing well today. Gamers, I have some tragic news. Well, it's not tragic for me, but it might be tragic for you guys. This very well might be my last stream until September. It's currently July 27th if you've been living under a rock. And this might be my last stream until September. Because I'm leaving for ESA soon, and then I'm going to America after that, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. I didn't blow it up fast enough, just barely missed it.
Zem92, how does beer in the big blue house make you feel for children's TV shows worth showing to your kids?
Never saw it once. I have no opinions about it.
We're too late. Vorsalon is leaving.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait to go to America. It's going to be amazing. One of the best places on Earth. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing to go back and see all my friends and family. And then when I come back, the real fun begins.
Well, follow me.
How do the game's controls feel in comparison to a PS2, or does it feel good or clunky? It feels fine. Oh yeah, single jumps. You're so right, Donchi. I forgot. Double jumps are slow and lugubrious, as they would say. Okay, and then we leave the Zolar Forest. Not bad. I think we need to make a save file before we land on Vorsalon. There's a racing YouTuber I follow that's running at ESA. That sounds fucking epic. What's their name, Bucky?
Quark.
All right, so we got to go to Vorsalon, and before we land, I guess I could have loaded. I think I was supposed to load because it saves about 6 seconds or something.
Warning. Hostile ships detected.
Enthusia, I've never heard of such things.
Nav beacon.
Barrel rolling is indeed faster than straight up flying. It is indeed. So, what we're gonna do is we gotta blow up these 25 ships. Pretty messy business. But you know, really and truly could be a lot worse. Gamers, I want to know, since I'm not going to be here throughout August, I want to know if you guys are up to anything fun or exciting. I know, all of you guys are such interesting and fun people, and I am sure that you guys have some really cool stuff going on. So I would like to know what you guys are doing this August while I'm not going to be around. And don't give me the SpongeBob answer of waiting for you to come back. Let me see here. So, we've now done the dirty business of making a Vorsalon save. I have my vacation in August. I'm going to make a lot of Let's Play videos with my wife. We're going to play the Zero Escape series. That sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. I'm wishing the best for you. I'm going to be assing my 11s. Oh my goodness. There are set to be, 60 NL. What's going on, my friend?
I'm at the ship.
There are set to be, just so you guys are aware, 2 main channel Zen videos that are going to be coming out in the time that I'm away. So if you guys were thinking, man, I really want some Zen action in my life, well, don't worry. You're going to have some. Okay, you're getting your master's degree in software engineering? Holy shit, GG, Rubeetle. Okay, so this part's a little tricky. So you gotta get on top of here. By the way, everybody, make sure you wish Zem a happy birthday now, or else you won't get the chance to in August. Oh my goodness, that's so true. My birthday is in August. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, that's right, gamers. I'm turning 34. I'll be turning 34 in August. I can't wait. And for my birthday, I'm gonna reward myself by coming back home and making a fuck ton of YouTube videos. We're gonna be taking on, I'll tell you guys this as well, we're gonna be taking on a new content strategy moving forward once I come back. We spend a lot of time in making sure our videos are really high quality.
Birthday Taco Bell spread.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait for my birthday Taco Bell. I'm gonna be rewarding myself. Normally, on the Zem92 channel, we aim to make our videos as good as possible before we upload them. And now we're gonna be doing a new upload strategy. If the video would score an 80 on an exam, then it's good enough. We're just gonna ship it. It turns out you can have it one of two ways. You can either where do I go from here? I actually don't know. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna try going here and seeing what happens. That was not the spot to go. Turns out you can either upload videos quickly or you can upload videos perfectly. You can't have it both ways. So if you're gonna pick one or the other, you might as well pick the one where you get more rewarded for it. So we're gonna upload videos quickly rather than perfectly. Answer the damn question. What was the damn question? Hello, Todio. Hello, Yukiko. Hello, No Lock. Hello, Dark. What is my birthday Taco Bell spread? If I'm really going to Taco Bell on my birthday, of all places in the world, first off, how sad would that be? But secondly, if I do find myself there, I'll probably get a Power Bowl, a beefy Frito burrito, an extra large Baja Blast, and 6 of those Cinnabon donut holes. Give yourself hard deadlines, IMO. Yeah, I suck at deadlines. And frankly, my team sucks at deadlines as a result. It's not their fault. It's my fault they suck at deadlines. They work very hard. I give them specifications. They aim to meet them. But because I don't give them deadlines, things don't get done quickly. And that needs to change. Thank you, Ratchet Runner. I really appreciate it. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I guess I'm looking a little bit too far to the left.
Zem, I have my Dutch driving exam August 3rd. Also during my vacation, can I get a bless up from you? I'm really nervous. The Dutch driving exam is really hard.
Bless up. You got this, Caddy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're gonna do great. Aha! I need to delay the double jump. Similar to here. Thank you, Ratchet Runner. I appreciate it. Any and all help for this game while I'm playing it, I'll appreciate it. All right, let's see if I can figure out where we're going now. I think I need to go this way. Wait a minute. Is it down there? I think it was down there. I barely saw it that time. I barely saw it, but just in time I saw it. So we'll get that next time for sure. It's at the green thing. Okay, thank you.
I am thinking about that one Argentina player's cold quote of the century when everyone was laughing about Argentina losing finals of the World Cup to Spain. The downfall of the great has always been the joy of the mediocre, and it lives rent-free now.
It's true. That is a 100% true statement. And it's why I don't like letting people that I care about waste their mental energy by hating on people they don't like. That's the exact philosophy as to why I feel that way. Hello there, Foas. How you doing, my dude? Because I just don't think it makes any sense to hate on other people for losing. Because all you're really doing is reinforcing in your own mind that it doesn't make any sense to try your hardest, when in reality, all honor and glory should always go to the people that try their hardest, regardless of whether they win or lose. I'm definitely going too far. I'm gonna now employ my greatest strategy. I'm going to look up what to do mid-run. Okay, let's see here. So Yugi goes down, and it's by the... Oh! I'm jumping too far. I'm mixing this up with Vorsalon 2. That's what's happening. I see it now.
Quark, I'm at the ship. Where are they holding you?
I don't know. It's a big cell with some sort of containment field. Oh, it smells like my high school gym locker.
All right, maintain radio silence. I'll contact you when I'm inside.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very silly that people make fun of others that dare greatly and lose. Because in reality, the truth of the matter is, gamers, and you should always remember this. I wish I could take credit for this because it's such a bright quote. But unfortunately, it is a quote that belongs to one of the greatest men in American history, Teddy Roosevelt. And I'm going to read you guys this quote. This quote is called "The Man in the Arena." It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes up short again and again, because there is no effort without error or shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. Keep that in mind, gamers. If you ever feel like you're coming up short, that you're trying everything you can and it's just simply not enough, remember that the glory and honor belongs to those who try. The man in the arena is a reference to me in the KFC ordering for a whole family. Bro, you and me both. Me on my way to order the largest bucket of chicken I possibly can for my beautiful wife and my chud children. Okay, we're gonna fall off here, plus L plus ratio, and then we're going to barely make it. We did it! We did not do it. We did not do it. But we got a little bit closer.
Cell with some sort of containment field. Oh, it smells like my high school gym locker.
All right, maintain radio silence. I'll contact you when I'm inside.
So true, Caddy. The man in the arena is a quote that is so incredible. I bought out a printed version of it, and I have adorned it. Like, I bought a poster. Not a poster, a portrait that has the entire quote on it, and I have it hanging in my bedroom. It's the first thing I see every morning when I wake up. It's probably my favorite quote ever. Okay, we fall off plus L plus ratio right here. There we go. All right, we finally made it. You can tell who has or hasn't been in the arena before based on what they say about other people in the arena. It's true. It's like what they say, every accusation is a confession. First try. Okay, so far so good. You know what? Give me these. We have full ammo. Yo, what up, LePew? Is this crack in time like a butt crack? Maybe it is. Why is Zem cheating in a video game? Because I've lost control of my life.
Give me a status update.
Oh my goodness. Is that the James Wiley streaming on Twitch of all places?
All right, we'll find out what you
Oh
can.
my god. And Yuao James,
Friend to us.
an absolute fucking unit. So this is one of the hardest tricks in the run in terms of like actually getting good at it. The idea is I gotta land on this guy's antenna. Almost. Ooh, I might die here. Oh, James, did you raid me on both Twitch and YouTube? Oh my goodness. Yo, Jay's in chat for James for the double raid. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone.
I hereby sentence this streamer to be rewarded with 31 tasty shawarmas made at point.
Oh, 31 tasty shawarmas? Don't mind if I do. That sounds amazing. That sounds lekker, as we would say. That's not good. We gotta die here. Sorry, Ratchet. Yeah, okay, I got a question from somebody that said, what motivates you to speedrun?
Quark, give me a status update.
If I'm gonna keep it super real, first off, I think that's a very good question.
Who is Alistair Asimov?
Because in reality, it's a good one. It's a very smart question. What does give someone the motivation to continue speedrunning, especially when you've been doing it as long as I have? Ooh, there we go. And then we go down here. Nice. And then we can simply load. And we'll have Vorsalon beaten. So it's a very good question because, well, why do I keep speedrunning? Haven't I already done a lot? Haven't I already proven a lot? And the answer is, yeah, I have. Grazer, thank you so much for the 15 months. I think I can leave now. And this should be good, I think. I think this is good. So, I'll pick this question back up in a second. Let me focus on this for a second. Darth, just put your message in chat again if you want me to read it. It's easy for me to miss things. Okay, so we are going to do Great Clock 2 skip right now. Thank you, James. I hope you had a wonderful stream today, my man. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into Zolar and we're going to cancel going into it with the select button. And then we're going to go to the Phylax sector, or the whatever other sector I have unlocked. And if we see the moon, the autosave moon, like you can see underneath the input display, that means I've done it correctly. And I have skipped Great Clock 2. Hooray. Happy day. We did the skip correctly. There's another seal release happening in 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. So, to be truthful with you all, I don't really have a lot of motivation to keep speedrunning. I don't speedrun because I'm motivated to do it these days. I've basically already proven that when I put my mind to something, speedrunning taught me a very valuable lesson, which is that if I put my mind to something and I want to be the best at it, I can be the best at it. And that was something that was very, very powerful and a very necessary lesson for me to learn. And it's not really something that I need to do in speedrunning anymore, although I still enjoy doing speedrunning as a hobby, which is why I do this. Plus, it helps that, you know, people pay me to speedrun. And that's a pretty amazing sentence to be able to say, and I'm very, very thankful for it. I'll never truly understand why you guys chose me, of all people, to watch, but I will be eternally grateful that I have such an amazing community like you guys. Let me go to the Vela sector. So, these days, I speedrun because it's good for discipline's sake. It's if I want to be good at something, if I'm gonna do something, I might as well be good at it, and it teaches me that I need to make sure that I'm focusing, that I'm studying, that I'm staying disciplined, that I'm staying accurate, that I'm staying, you know, whatever combination of words that you want to insert here. But yeah, I'm motivated. I'm not a very motivated person, and I've never really been a very motivated person. Motivation comes and goes. But discipline, that sticks around forever. Darth, I missed your highlighted message. I have a potential RPCS3 question regarding Steam machines. Seeing as Steam considers the machine 6 times more powerful than the deck, and RPCS3 almost doesn't run properly on the deck. Do you think that would be better on the Steam machine, or should I buy a proper desktop? I have no idea. I have no idea how to help you with that, Darth. I'm sure there are people who know enough about technology to be able to answer that question for you. I'm not buying a Steam machine because I just don't see the point. I already have a Steam machine. It's called my PC. So, you know, I don't really get the whole Steam machine thing, but, you know, if it's something that you think would be nice or fun to have, then by all means.
See what else you can find. I'll be in touch.
Hello there, Jade is Doll. Let me also see what was the other. Lax has said, last week I got told the hard truth by a friend how if you're sad 24/7, we stop caring about you because everyone else is sad deep down and are just good at hiding it. So I understand toxic is okay. I would not agree with all of that. I would say that, number one, I would agree that in so much that nobody wants to be around someone who's sad all the time because, well, you know, think of it in terms of the golden rule. Do you want to be around someone who's sad all the time? Probably not. And so you shouldn't expect other people to want to be around someone who's sad all the time either. But where I disagree, I don't agree that everyone's sad and just hiding it. I think that actually says more about your friend than it does about the reality of people who are happy or sad. I think there are plenty of people who are very happy all the time, and to act as if it's not necessarily about whether you hide it. I had no idea that it was just going to push me off like that. That's interesting. I don't think it's I don't think that's yeah, I just don't agree with that. Do I have hardships? Do I have things that are wrong in my life? Of course I do. I'm just like everyone else in that regard. But I would say that I'm a pretty happy person overall. I know many other people who are also very happy. I think it's about your outlook on things. I think the thing is, if you find that you're sad 24/7, it's probably because you're focusing on the wrong things. It's probably because you're not being grateful for what you have. It's probably because you're dwelling on things too much and not appreciating what you have more. It's a very important aspect of it. You got to appreciate what you have. Hello there, funny clownfish 28. You're actually playing in 4x3? I am indeed. Hello, Flippin' Turtles. I'm playing on a PS3. I'm not an expert. How hot is it to take to say this is my favorite Ratchet game? I would say that's actually an extremely common take these days. In fact, I would say, I personally think, Azhragi, that Ace It is by far the most overrated Ratchet game of all of them. I think most people say that this is their favorite these days, and I don't know where they're coming from. I just don't understand it. No offense to you personally. Okay, there we go. I just don't get it. But hey, I mean, if it's your favorite, right? Don't let me be the person who tries to take that away from you. You can fall down here. Yeah, I guess if you didn't play the OG games on PS2, this is a pretty reasonable one to love. I mean, as far as PS3 games go, this is far and away the best one, so understandable. And Into the Nexus had a lot of potential, but as we all know from Potential Man, it's not really about the amount of potential that you have. So this is tough because the invisible walls are quite large. Best gameplay, great story. I disagree on best gameplay. Great weapons. The weapons, I think they're good. I don't love the Ace It weapons, but I think they're good. I will definitely give you great story, great best Clank sections. I don't like the space combat. I'll be so real. I think, is it better than a lot of the other games? Sure, but that's usually by virtue of the other games not really having any space combat to write home about. Okay. All right, not too bad. But you know what? Who knows? By the time I'm done with my Ace It journey, maybe I'll have changed my mind. Maybe I'll think that this is a great game. Oh. I was going to say, I think I get V4 here. Well, this is damn near close to V4, so that's good enough. All right, so it's Alistair Azimuth time.
Killing me won't be so easy.
I just want to talk to you.
Lies! You're here to assassinate me. Who sent you? Porcelain?
Nefarious, look at me. I'm a Lombax.
Look at me. I'm a Lombax.
The Lombaxes are gone, and I know a hollow guys when I see one.
Can you stop trying to kill me for 2 seconds so we can talk?
Todd is the best PS3 game. The rest are dog shit. Nexus, bring back the OG one rack one helipad movement for one planet. Wow. Kraken time is straight garbage, and Quest for Booty is a joke. Hey man, they're not that bad. I think overall they're all pretty good.
I've toyed with you, Logan.
Listen, man, we don't win any medals for being a, you know, we don't win any medals for being mean. For me, it was the story and the movement. I just like schmoving around in the hover boots. The Clank puzzle sections were a fun brain teaser that I definitely felt in the Spider-Man PS4 game. True.
Yes, you're going to have to learn how to outmaneuver him.
Yeah. There definitely was a lot of stuff that went right in the Spider-Man games that you can tell happened because of the experience they got from this game. You know, James, people are just expressing their opinions. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Wonderful. Well,
okay, so
if you want to turn, just shift your weight.
beautiful. And then we can skip all this shit. Hello, Mr. Shadowfishy. How are you today? The only good ones are rack 1 and 2. There, I said it. I like that you said there, I said it alongside of that. Don't even think Ouya's good. That's crazy.
Come on back when you're ready to give it a shot.
Are we excited, Mr. Zem92? Oh, I'm feeling it now, Mrs. Krabs. Oh, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it, Laura. I leave in 2 days. It's fucking crazy. It feels insane to think about, honestly. Mr. Doomka, I know you're being very serious about which Ratchet you like by saying 2, 3, 1, but I always think about the Ocarina of Time. 23 is #1 thing, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see here. Ah! Shit. I need to wait for you. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah! All right, I took matters into my own hands. We canceled the cutscene of the Zoni by entering the ship and stacking the 2 cutscenes together. Can't play both of them at the same time, so instead I grab the Zoni and it just gives it to me. No cutscene required. What's going on, Shrieking Void? It's a pleasure to have you here.
Ratchet, come in. I've keyed
So now we need to go to whatever. Oh, I forgot to split. I'm just gonna do a late split there.
They must be destroyed in order to clear the sector of fighter patrols.
All right, now we gotta go to Axiom City, but we need 6 Zoni to be able to go to Axiom City. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Vela Gamma.
Oh yeah, I found one once back.
What is my favorite Ratchet game? As a rule, my favorite Ratchet game is whichever one I'm currently playing. So right now it's this one.
I'm ready.
All right, we're gonna go around town, bring it around town. And then we're going to approach the Zoni from the side. Once we get over here, I think we do it like this, maybe? Yes, beautiful. Yeah, it's that's my standard answer these days. Is my favorite Ratchet is whichever one I'm currently playing. And the reason why it's that way is because I still have unfinished business with this game series. Now, when GTA 6 comes out, I will be playing a lot of GTA 6 and not as much Ratchet and Clank. I'll be completely honest with you guys up front. However, I'm still going to be playing Ratchet and Clank, and, you know, I still have an audience to satisfy. So I'm going to be mixing it up a lot by learning and playing a lot of different Ratchet and Clanks and trying to get good at all of them. And so I want to keep a good attitude when I'm playing each game and make sure I really understand that, you know, whichever one I'm playing, that's the one I'm enjoying, right?
I'm afraid I've run into a bit of trouble. We've had to make a slight adjustment to our plan.
What kind of adjustment?
Attention, citizens. Rogue Lombax Alistair Asimov
Shit.
has been spotted.
Okay, you only get one chance at that, the entire file. So I've now lost my opportunity to do that strat, and now I have to do it normally. So we're going to lose a little bit of time here, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I can't wait for GTA 6 to come out, man. Really and truly, it's going to be such an incredible video game. Yo! LW Zocker. Yo, give me some fucking W's in chat for LW Zocker. Thank you so much, dude. That is so kind of you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My goodness. Thank you, and once again, thank you. An absolute unit of the game. Do I like tower defense games? I would say not really. I appreciate the strategy that's in... Yo, Invidu, what the fuck? Bro, you know what we say around these parts? We say that 5 bombs pay the bills. Can I get some eyes in chat for Invidu, please, for the 5 gifted? Thank you so much. And gamers, I wanna just express... Dude, what the fuck? Zocker! Bro! What is happening? What is happening, guys? What the fuck? Zocker and Pidge, thank you both so much. Oh my god, guys. Thank you so much. My goodness. Caddy! What the fuck is happening? Well, listen, guys, I'll tell you this. So, I don't know how much I have to give you guys right now or offer you in terms of, like, things I can do, but I will let you guys know that we do have a sub goal for today, where if we meet the sub goal, then I will give you guys a preview of the new Zem main channel video that's coming out soon. It should be ready this week. So I'll give you guys a few minutes of preview.
This is a birthday party for Zem 92 today. Ratchet 69 Quark party.
Yo, my birthdays come early apparently. Thank you for the early happy birthday, guys. Thank you so much. And, you know, I really and truly also wanted to say that I'm just so grateful for you guys as a community. I feel like so often content creation is such a hard thing because it requires such steady growth and improvement over a very long period of time to make the things that you imagine in your head actually happen. And it's not always that you have a group of people that make it... Like, my job is made so much easier. The hard parts of my job are made so much easier by the fact that you guys are so kind, so considerate, and just are there for me through thick and thin. And that's why, you know, one of the biggest reasons why I fucking work my ass off is because I know you guys deserve really good content. So, thank you guys for everything, really and truly. Chris, my man, what's going on, dude? A pleasure to see you. I need to land here, I think, or maybe... I forget what I need to do here. Do I need to... I need to go up here, I think. How do I do this? Have I pre-ordered GTA 6 yet? No, not yet. I have not pre-ordered it. There we go. That's the move. Then we go out, and then we go over. We go up here. We go up here. We double jump, and we ledge grab up, I think. Where do we go? We go from here, and then double jump up. And then from here, this is a very interesting maneuver. We're gonna... What? Oh, God. Oh, God. What have I done? I'm not dead yet. Okay, all right. I understand. I see what's going on here. Did World Record beat the game already, or is IGT super whack? IGT is super whack, and Yuki goes much faster than me. As is tradition with when you're on a first run, you know what I mean? Okay, we land on top of this thing. We can ledge grab up, and now this time I'm gonna do it properly. So what we're gonna do is... Don't worry, gamers, I'm a professional. Allegedly. We can double jump all the way up, and then we put on the charge boots. We do another double jump. And then we're done with that section of Axiom City, a notoriously annoying section. So, we're now almost done. Okay, we land up here. Ooh, I messed that up. I'll try that again. You don't want to ledge grab that way. It won't work. You want to ledge grab at an angle. That's not the angle I'm looking for either. I gotta say, gamers, so many of you will remember that I learned how to play this game from watching Yugi's 2-hour, 47-minute tutorial on this category. And the halfway point of this tutorial, this 2-hour, 47-minute tutorial, was right here. So, technically speaking, we're already halfway through the run. I'm gonna take it a little slow here. Nice. Okay, we're done. I believe that's all of Axiom City. Oh, no. How could I have forgotten the boss fight in Axiom City, guys? Come on.
You just find a way to stall it. Stall it?
Do you have a preference for how you play the games? Emulators stream on the actual systems. I always prefer systems. I don't like emulators. Not for any particular reason. It's just that, you know, emulators are silly and sometimes not accurate. So, I don't know. I also find that emulators are not always that fun to play on. Sometimes there's, how do I say it? Sometimes there's like performance issues or lag issues or what have you, you know? Oh, I did the wrong thing there. Yeah, speedrunning is just a nicer experience in general on actual hardware. Ratchet, I'm in bounds. I'll be coming over to assist you in the end of this speech, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go, and I land perfectly. Let's fucking go. So, I wanna chat with you guys, if you don't mind, about the stuff that's going on in my life, because it's pretty exciting, and I don't have a lot of people to share it with, I suppose, and I quite like you guys. Even though people try to tell me that you know, people always tell me, Zem, as a streamer, you gotta keep things close to your vest. Ouch. They say, Zem, you can't tell chat all your secrets, they'll know too much. I say, nay. No. I must inform them, for they are based and not cringe. I'm super fucking excited to go to America. I can't wait. I'm gonna go see my family. I'm gonna go see my friends. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna have, for the first time in a hot minute, some time to myself, which will also be nice. Where do I live now? Zocker, I live in the Netherlands. That's where I live. I live very far from my home. Far from home, my love. How can I help to make you understand? Fiddler on the Roof? Anybody? Does anybody catch this Fiddler on the Roof reference? It's okay if the answer is no. I know nobody really knows Fiddler on the Roof. What up, Kiko Morax? Kiki Morax? I pronounced that totally wrong. Why did I move from the US? Well, I moved to get a better life. Truly. If I had to put it a certain kind of way. For a long time, I really hated America. I really, really did. I think a lot of Americans hate America. For one reason or another. And I was one of them for a very long time. And I blamed all of my problems in life on my hatred of America. I said, you know, if I didn't live in this fucking shit country with all these shit people, my life would be a lot better. And my life did improve dramatically once I left. But it might surprise a lot of you to hear that I forgot to buy Mr. Zircon. That's a very surprising thing for me personally. But it should still be fine. I gotta just remember to do that. But, yeah, I mean, really and truly, I thought that for a very long time that if I left America, my life would get dramatically better. But you know what's kind of funny and kind of interesting? I left America, and my life did improve in some ways that were quite important, but I would say, for some darn reason, 80% of my problems that I thought I would leave behind in America all followed me. That's weird. Why did my problems follow you? I left my life behind. Shouldn't, in theory, that mean that all my problems are gone too? Well, that's when I learned a very powerful lesson, which is that you can run as far or as fast as you want, but you're not going to outrun your problems, and it doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter where you're from. Your problems are your own regardless. So it was one of those very hard lessons that I had to learn, that America was not the issue, I was the issue. Now, I would certainly say that the life I have here is more agreeable to what I want in life rather than what I had in America. But I'm also of the sound mind these days that if I were to go back to America, I would still have a fucking amazing life. You nailed that one, Fall Gweegwee. You absolutely nailed that Fiddler on the Roof reference by saying L'chaim to life. And what's going on, Clunkma? How are you today, Giant Clunk? It's great to see you, dude. Oi, oi, Thomas. Hoe gaat het? Hello, Eli, Dr. Inferno.
Now entering Climax Sector.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did you live in Pittsburgh like 10 years ago? Yes, indeed, I did live in Pittsburgh 10 years ago. I loved it there. Ah, Prima Oak. Thomas, Prima Oak. Okay, so what am I doing here? I need to... Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, I fucked it up. I didn't know if I'd actually landed on Quantos or not. Oh my goodness, Alpha Clunk. That sounds incredible. A steakhouse. Ooh. I've already told my dad where he's got to take me. I've told my dad that he's got to take me to some particular restaurants when I go to America. I said, Pop, you got to take me to Chipotle. You got to take me to Panda Express. You got to take me to some steakhouses. Ooh, man. I miss Chipotle too. Shocky and Ron are being released. Oh my goodness. You know what? Pickle Hater, can you do me a favor? Can you send it to me? Actually, no, I shouldn't do this mid-run. We can watch it after I'm done, but keep it on your dashboard if you don't mind. Keep that copied on your dashboard if you want to do me a favor. Okay, I believe I've done it correctly now. Enjoy it, Zocker. Have a great one, dude. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you for the gifted subs. It really does make a huge difference. Thank you. I would love to go to an American steakhouse, but I hate barbecue. Bro, let me give you some real advice. Garlic aioli. Add that shit on anything and it'll taste amazing. I miss Wendy's as well, Caddy. I miss all the great fast food places. Wendy's, Taco Bell, Baja Blast specifically. Oh, dude, fucking... I'm gonna be so real. This is a controversial one to say, but I gotta be real to my truth. The Chick-fil-A frozen lemonade. That shit hits so different. Oh my god, man. Culver's is nice. It's a bit too Midwestern, so I don't have the same nostalgia for it. I fuck with Wingstop, Kiki. I fuck with it. I don't blame you, Caddy. Listen, we all have our stances, right? And far be it from me to ever judge anyone by anything but their own principles.
Now entering Warning Sector.
I think it's awesome when people stick to their principles like that.
I see them. They're Valkyries, expert pilots who work for Nefarious. I'll lose them in the asteroid belt you just had for Lumos. Valkyries!
Well, thank you, Caddy. I appreciate your graciousness and you not wanting to judge me for saying such things. It actually means a lot. Costco pizza. That sounds kind of diabolical, I'm not gonna lie. My lesbian viewer told me it's okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, what was it? A lot of Mountain Dews. Man, yeah, the thing I miss the most about America outside of my friends and family is easily the food. There's some fucking gross ass food in America, and it is all delicious. Abso-fucking-lutely delicious. You know what I miss? I miss being able to go to a mall and walking by the Chinese places, and the Chinese place gives you a bunch of free samples. Based on how the people look, I 100% believe you saying it tastes good. Hey man, America's fat as fuck for a reason. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'll be so real with you, dude. America's fat as fuck for a reason. I think that is Libra, so now we gotta go to the Agorian Battleplex.
Ratchet, come in. Are you out there?
I read you, Quark. How are things with the Agorians?
Not so good. Somehow they got the idea that I'm some thrill-seeking...
I think the way that okay, so I know a lot of you are an American. And I know a lot of you don't really get what's going on in America. Like, a lot of you hear the very bad parts of it. One thing I would say about life in America, I think a lot of people have the idea that if you are rich, you can have a good life in America, and if you are poor, you will have a bad life. And I would say that that's like probably 70 to 80% true, but I do think it misses some nuance. America is an incredibly complicated game, and not a lot of people know how to play it. That's what I would say is more accurate, is that a lot of people get skill checked by living in America, because America is bloated to the brim with bureaucracy, and not a lot of it makes a lot of sense. But if you do the research, you do the studying, you learn the knowledge, it's really not so awful. I will also miss having a freshly cooked Wiener Schnitzel or a good old Krautfleckerl after moving. What is a Krautfleckerl? I've never heard of such things. I know what Wiener Schnitzel is, of course. That guy had a blood-curdling scream, and I respect it. Props to that voice actor.
Real ones know the greatest mark of American culture, the free chips and salsa. Speaking of which, Sam, if you ever find yourself in Memphis, we are going to yap over said free chips, salsa, and margaritas.
Hell
it's
yeah,
a
we
canon
are.
event.
Hell yeah, we are. Listen, I don't drink a whole lot anymore. But I also am still a believer that there's a time and a place for mucking about. America's cool as long as you own a car. Yeah, it's part of the skill check. It's part of the skill check for sure. Okay. And then I do this, unpause, and we're going to stack levels. So we stack this, it fails immediately, we go into here. And this has a chance of crashing the game, but it should be fine. We're simply going to not crash. Does that sound like a good plan? It sounds like a good plan to me. Oh, dude, having to pay to pee in Europe is one of the most, like, unbelievable humiliation rituals possible. What, so now I gotta fucking give you money to pee in your toilet? What is wrong with you people? Nick, how's it going, my friend? Paying for a dirty toilet? That is an ultimate humiliation ritual. And thank you for the stream streaks, Nick and everyone else. It's a pleasure and a blessing to have you all here. You don't have to pay to pee in America. Oftentimes, if you walk into like a Starbucks, you can just get in line for the bathroom. Or you can just sneak into a bathroom and just pee anyway and then leave before anyone catches you. That's usually how it works in America. I'm gonna be honest, as a Dutch guy, hold on. Fuck, this is not good. Hold on, I gotta clutch up for a second here. So the level is currently bugged out. And if I kill these enemies, I do believe it will end the mission. Fuck! Okay, well that's also gonna end the mission. In Poland, you need to pay 5 zloty. Oh yeah, I know that 4 zloty is €1 on average, right? Really and truly, I think everything is a skill check in this life. I'm all for the death penalty for leaving drug needles in places kids are likely to see them. I probably wouldn't be a death penalty guy for such things, but I do think that any society that even remotely allows something like that to happen has really and truly lost its way. But then again, maybe I'm just too soft. Oh, gamers, gamers, gamers. Let me ask a quick question, by the way. Are you guys excited for my Clone Hero concert coming up? Because I'm fucking crazy excited. It's coming up on Saturday, for those unaware. If you guys don't know. Destroying your life is one thing, but hide it from the kids. Kids should never feel homeless, drug addicts, etc. is a normal thing that exists. Yeah, I suppose that's pretty damn fair, isn't it? Will the concert be live streamed? Of course it will be live streamed. It will be live streamed on twitch.tv/ESA Marathon. You can check it out there. We're gonna stack 2 onto 4. Should end pretty quick here. We have maybe one more enemy to kill before it'll just say, hey, you did it.
A daily reminder to all non-Americans that there is more to America than New York, Los Angeles, Miami, and Detroit. It is the ultimate user experience, may vary country, and it is 50 countries posing in a trench coat pretending to be one.
So true. Actually true. And as always, you sound like a genius, bitch. I'm so excited for America, man. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be so real. So I'm the kind of person, I don't usually like vacations. And truthfully, a lot of that is because I'm a very focused individual, or at least I try to be. I could stand to be a lot more focused in my day-to-day life, but on average, I would say I spend an inordinate amount of time chasing after my goals, my ambitions, doing things for my work. And so as a result, whenever I'm forced to take a break, I don't like it. At least in the time leading up to it. Yo, what up, Valoraf? Good one cycle on Snowball. Okay, nice. We got the Warmonger. So I'm very anxious about this trip, but I've also learned in my life that anxiousness and excitedness are the same feeling. Whenever you're nervous about something, it's because you're excited. So here's what's going to happen. Now I'm going to load this Phylax sector thing, this file that I set aside at the beginning of the run. There's something very shiny in the top left corner of my screen. Yo, what's going on, Peppy? How you doing, my dude? Peppy, when I come back from America, we have to actually have that interview. Don't forget, we gotta have one more interview together, you and I. How are things going, my dude? Oh, wait a minute, shit. We gotta have one more interview. And I really, truly hope that by the time I'm back from America that you've achieved your goal. So that we can have an interview that's on a great note. I have been informed some base people have been ranking Rack 1 very highly. Please provide a base buck to all of them. Oh my goodness. Hello, Panad. You're missing one? That's it? Bro, are you fucking serious? Suggestion, give a base buck for Peppy for being Peppy. Yo, can I get a base buck to Peppy in the chat, please? If a mod would be so kind. You guys will find out why Peppy's getting this base buck when my CTR video drops. You'll understand. I could try to explain to you guys why Peppy deserves at least 3 based bucks right now, but you'll understand a whole lot better when the video drops. Okay, so now we're gonna reload the Agorian Battleplex. What is happening? Oh, don't worry, my man. Don't worry. Well, if you're asking me what's happening in my life, I'm heading on vacation soon. I'm going to ESA. And I'm fucking excited for it, dude. I'm really fucking excited. Now, I'm pretty sure isn't there like a... Hold on. I also needed a split there at some point. There's like some other planet I'm supposed to go to. But I don't think I actually need to. It's for like the sniper rifle or something. I'm gonna learn more about that later. Yeah, you're getting base bucks for being based, Peppy. That's what's happening. So now we're on Vorsalon 2. And I gotta make sure I'm doing this accurately because it's quite tricky. Okay, I'm gonna look at what Yugi does here real quick just to make sure that I know what I'm doing. Okay. Takes a look, sees what he's doing. He goes out here. This part's a bit of a nightmare, and I remember messing this up like 80,000 times. Okay. I've taken a look. It's now time. Did you re-watch the release live stream of Matcha? I did. I missed it when it was happening, so I went back and watched it later.
Oh, Janice, you'll always be the love of my life.
You really should have that looked at.
Containment generator alpha.
Nice. Okay, we got it first try. That's a really deceptively hard-looking trick. And then I think we go here. Then we go here. And we go... Hold on, where do we go next? Pidge, by the way, thank you for gifting a sub to Raph. I appreciate you, my dude. Then we're gonna go here. Grab this one. Only downside to your holiday would be that Tanner might be released during it. If Tanner is released during my vacation, then he's released during my vacation. And that'll just have to be okay. We'll simply be proud that we had a seal to begin with. But who's gonna film it? Maybe I could see if a friend of mine might be able to swing by on my behalf. That would be pretty awesome. And I know at least a person or two who lives nearby. Well, somewhat nearby. I'll have to call in a favor. When am I on vacation? All of August. I leave on Wednesday. I'll be gone all of August. I'm not gonna do the hard strat here. I'm gonna do the easy strat. Bad timing? Ah, well, you know. Them's the breaks sometimes. Oh, it's here. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? No. New Minecraft any % world record after over a year? Nice. Congratulations. Was it your record, Blukey? Where the fuck do I go? Oh, I see it. It's right there. Okay. So now we simply save the azimuth.
Ratchet, the release lever's exposed.
You get 2 tickets for the release of the exclusive offer. You can, of course, transfer them to other people if you can't join on your own. Sounds like a plan to me.
Ratchet, what are you doing?
Relax. Rescue missions are kind of my thing. Now, how do I lower the containment?
Okay, we simply leave. We're gonna go down here, and then we do this, and we turn off proximity and go to contact. And then we go in here. This speedrun feels like a fever dream. It feels like one to me too, for what it's worth. Like, this speedrun doesn't really feel real a lot of the time.
Cover me while I hack the terminal. Ratchet, use the turret.
No turret for old Zemipu, I guess. Yeah, I genuinely don't know what you're supposed to do when the turret isn't here. But it's fine. We'll make it work, I guess. Maybe I need to use the Warmonger, or the Negotiator is what it's called. That's what it's called. I mean, this is probably the one time in the entire run I get to actually use the Negotiator, so we might as well. I died in 2 hits. I didn't even know that. Hey, Zem, are you glad that Spain won the World Cup? No. I don't really care. I don't really care who wins the World Cup. I was rooting for Messi, I guess, but at the end of the day, I don't get emotionally invested in sports. I don't really understand why people do, because it's like, no offense to the people who find sports thrilling or exciting or what have you, but while I find them fun to watch, I'm also very aware that I didn't do anything, whether or not a certain team wins or loses. It's like, maybe if I had a more direct involvement, I'd be more emotionally invested. But it's like, yeah, it's like whether or not Argentina or Spain won the World Cup, my life would still be the same. So, yeah, I don't really care about all that stuff very often.
I'll radio as soon as I'm clear. Thanks for saving an old one.
What up, Dr. Blackheart? How you doing, dude? All right, let's get the hell out of here. Vorsalon 2, done. Okay, on to Gimlick, which I frankly don't remember anything about. Oh, wait, no, that's the disgusting Fongoid planet. I remember now. What are your thoughts on LeBron James joining the Philadelphia 76ers? I have none. I have no thoughts. I have no enemies. I forget what I'm supposed to do from here. I'm going to look up Yugi's run again. So after Yugi exits, so what he does is he lands on Krell Canyon. And then after landing on Krell Canyon, he loads the Vorsalon file again. And then does the Vorsalon trick again. And then it takes him back to Vorsalon 3, he leaves Vorsalon 3, and then he goes to the Corvus sector. So let's do that. And then we go from Corvus to Gimlick, I guess? Yeah. All right. I've got it now. So we're going to start by going to Krell Canyon, which should be this, I think. Yes. I hate it too, Excella. I think they're gross and disgusting little freaks. I think the Fongoids are disgusting and terrible and, yeah, just horrible people. You know, they're horrible people. So now we're going to load And we're going to load the Phylax sector again. Guys, is this emulator or PS3? Potato, this is on PS3. If you have any other questions about what you're witnessing as I do this run, you can feel free to ask. I am an open book, or at least I try to be. So, now we're going to go into the Vorsalon's warship. We're going to reload Krell Canyon, and it's going to take us back to Vorsalon's ship. So the reason why we had to go to Krell Canyon was to unlock the sniper rifle. Thank you, Guitar Ghost. I appreciate that, dude. So, we land on Vorsalon's ship again. But as you can see, we land on the back side of the ship instead of the front side. And the reason why we did all this is because now the game thinks that we're on Vorsalon 3. Which is a post-game scenario. Scenario. So now it's going to take us to the Corvus sector. Because now it's assuming that we're in post-game. And we're leaving Vorsalon 3, which means now we are going to go to Gimlik, which I believe is this. Is it Morklon? I don't actually remember which one it is. Let me just double check. Yes, it's Morklon. Nick Animations, how are you doing, my dude? And what's up, Gedgy? That's so true, Killj. My name basically is Zemothy Zemmington. And then it's going to say somewhere, whatever, 2 hours ago or whatever.
Ratchet, we do not have a lot of time.
Okay, so now we go here.
Away from a clock for long.
There's no time to contact galactic authorities. That means it's up to us.
Yeah, somewhere on Morklon 6 or 7 hours ago. Today I learned that you can hold X to make the Visibomb go faster. Well, Nick, for what it's worth, speedrunners only learned that last week, so you're not far behind the curve, apparently. Oh yeah, also we have Clank movement now. Okay, so what are we getting here again? We get something here. We get the Groovatron. And we should be able to also get the Plasma Striker now, but we don't have the bolts for it, obviously. Let's also get full ammo.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
We are here to assist.
Happy Monday. GLA check today.
Thank you, Lil Turtle Duckling. Thank you so much for the resub, homie. And welcome back to the Zemgenins. It's such a pleasure to have you back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now do I get an ammo replenish is the question. Not here at least. Little Turtle Duckling, thank you so much for the 2 months. W's in chat for Little Turtle Duckling, please. I think I make them proximity again now. And then we get this. Ah! I didn't mean to glide that way. It's kind of hard to control this when you're in strafe. I got to get used to it. Gamers! I got to tell you guys some great news that I just remembered because I'm hankering for it right now. I found... So, if you guys don't know, I don't eat pork anymore. This isn't really important information, but it's important to me. So I don't eat pork anymore. And it wasn't until very recently that I learned that Haribo gummies also have pork in them. They're made with pig gelatin. And so I was like, ah, fuck, I can't eat Haribo anymore. What am I gonna do without my delicious, delicious gummy snacks? And let me tell you guys, I finally found it. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I didn't properly kill it. I found a fucking Dutch gelatin, or a Dutch gummy candy that is completely vegan. So it's not made with any fucking animals or anything. And it is delicious. I forget what the brand name is. Alpha Clunk, what was that thing that I sent you? Yeah, yeah. I don't remember what it's called, but I remember sending it to Alpha Clunk. I was so excited about it. I was like, dude, check this shit out. Okay, so now what we need to do is...
We have to find some of those vine seeds.
I do not understand. How will seeds
we need to get the Sneeds in the right spot. There's Sneed number 1. Here's Sneed number 2. Katcha, that's what it's called. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I found Katcha gummies that are shaped like rabbits, and they're sour, and they're really good. Can I give up pork but still eat bacon? There is turkey bacon, and in my opinion, it's way more delicious than regular bacon. Okay, so then what we need to do is we get the cutscene here. We have to go out, and then we go back in. And then what we can do is we can do a triple jump. Like that. Oh, but I didn't thread the needle. Beautiful. So then, there we go. All right, boss time. I gotta say, I didn't think I was ready for this game at all, but thankfully this game has been, all in all, pretty darn easy. Again, that's the thing with these sorts of games is that... Oh, wait, I can also... Let me do this real quick. Holy shit. Haribo Sour streamers are also vegan and very good. Okay, takes your word for it. Alright, I need to stop getting owned by this right now. Alright, will you stop shooting me? It's impossible. Okay. This is the hardest boss fight in all of human history. He can't miss a single shot. What's up, Steve? How you doing, dude? Did you just say, why should Mr. Zircon not shoot little fongoids? Bro, he's a man after my own heart. He really is. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I did it, I win. Whee! Nice stream streak, Kuzkowski. Just woke up and received your live notification. I'm doing great, man. Life is good. Life is good. Okay. Goodbye, losers. Hello, other losers. Okay.
If you find any battery bots, just toss them into these charging stations. That should power up the Versa fuses.
I like their screams of agony. Where is the third battery bot? I actually forget. He's like over here somewhere, right? Third battery bot. I'm having a tough time finding this third battery bot. I don't need the Zoni. That's unnecessary. What about if I go over here? Ah, found you.
He looks familiar.
We've got full power. All right, she's all yours. Bring her back in one. Okay.
Amazing. We're done with Gimlick.
Thruster, warp drive.
Perhaps we should read the instruction manual.
See? Nothing to it. And now the booster.
That.
And now we'll be boosting with our boosters. Booster. Boosting. Guys, we're going to be boosting. Okay, we are almost done, guys. My recorded personal best in this category from many, many years ago is 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 17 seconds. In real time, it was a 2:55. We are set to destroy this, frankly. So here's what's going to happen. First and foremost, we're going to buy... We're going to come over here. We're going to buy the Plasma Striker. So now we're going to go over here. And I believe we go... Is it over here? And then we have a very difficult double jump. Close. A decent try for our first attempt. Probably one of the hardest double jumps in the game. Didn't quite get the double jump there. Didn't quite get it again. Why did I not get it? There's something I don't understand about double jumps if I'm not getting this consistently. Let's see if we can fix our mistakes here. There we go. Okay, let's go to our inventory and put on the Plasma Striker. Oh wait, no, that's not the right spot yet for it. Now we're gonna go over here. Hello, Nasha, thank you. We can go over here now. Up here. And around here. Bang, 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 bang! And here we're gonna put on the Plasma Striker faux show. And I believe this is the one where Oh no, never mind. Hello there, Nurse Shannon.
The nefarious space station.
The nefarious space station.
Here we are.
Okay, so we have to do a triple jump here.
And evil. Can you smell that? That's drama, baby.
I smell something, and it's definitely not drama.
Hey, look on the bright side. At least we're not being squished to death by the pistons.
Compactor initiated. Prepare to
Okay.
be compacted.
Cover me. I'm about to do something impressive.
Shit. I tried to do the clip out of bounds, but I don't know what I'm doing, and so I fucked it up.
Looking good.
Great work, Nurse Shannon. You're doing very, very well. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen next. No, I'm playing on PS3. Perhaps we should make a command if there's a mod in chat saying that I'm playing on PS3. I've been... Not that people are wrong for asking questions, but I don't want to have to keep answering the emulator question. There's been a lot of people asking it today, so maybe a command might be a smart thing to do.
The maintenance sector is crawling with nefarious. How did they not fall through that?
Maybe in the command we can say something along the lines of like, yes, thank you, Pitch Pitch. You could add why you play on PS3. Is it not normal to play on a PS3? I guess it's probably not normal. But yeah, I mean, you know, with how people ask questions, it never hurts to try to get to the meat of the matter. So maybe we can say, put a command about how I'm playing on PS3, and I don't. Maybe we can say I don't speedrun in general on emulators. Maybe that's a thing that we could do. Again, I'm not trying to, you know, I just want to make sure it's as clear as possible. Let's get a Groovatron out here.
Groovatron.
Yeah, that's a good point. We should always try to make sure we're as clear as possible with how we're presenting information. So, but yes, to answer the question at hand, Steve, I am playing on emulator, indeed. I'm not playing on emulator. I am playing on PS3. I'm not playing on emulator, indeed. And yeah, I play all my speedrun stuff on emulator. I guess it's not terribly normal now that I'm thinking about it to play on PlayStation 3. I'm trying to... Oh wait, shit.
Yes, sir, you're right. I really am quite busy, sir.
The game is listed as uncompletable on emulator. I actually did not know that, Red Chrono Wraith. Maybe that would actually be a good thing to put in there as well if we have a command for it. I'll make the command right now. I am playing on a PS3. I normally don't speedrun on emulator anyway, as it feels like doo-doo most of the time. Wait, shit. Let me do this. Add com, emulator. All right, beautiful. Now we have a command for it. So now anybody who asks if I'm playing on PS3 or emulator, now we'll have an answer. Anyway, hey, is anybody curious as to whether or not I'm playing on an emulator?
No sign of the lumbags yet, your evilness.
Let me see here. So, we gotta get the nerd working out of the way. The nerd working out of the way. The nerd out of the way.
Dr. Nefarious, you didn't have to come all the way over here. The hypernova defense laser is quite capable of clearing...
See you later, Caddy. Have a good one.
Say, would you like to test it out? The controls are yours, sir.
Okay, so we have to shoot down 9 asteroids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now.
The landing platform is clear. Lawrence is standing by to call in the fleet. Where are you, Lawrence?
Yes, sir.
Now we get Lawrence to call in the fleet.
Oh, goody. I get to...
Sir, I apologize, but what is the meaning of this? I am innocent. Sir, I apologize.
I love that. I love that. I love that you just send that nerd to the brig. Like the fool and coward that he is. Okay, so... Now, we want to kill all the enemies here. There's going to be quite a lot of them. It's a pretty big invasion. And then... after we kill these guys, we can exit the ship.
We need to access the elevator.
Okay, so now that Quark has said that... Wait a minute. I have a feeling I can load here. My gut is telling me that after I kill these enemies, I can load here. Is that correct? Let me see if my gut is correct. Yugi kills all the enemies. And then he pauses the game, and then he loads. And he loads the same file. Beautiful. Okay. Very nice. And now we're on to Nefarious 2. We're on to the Nefarious Space Station 2. This is the second to last level in the entire game. And the last level goes by very quickly. And then we go... I think it's over here? No, this doesn't feel right for some reason.
Lawrence must have flown back here to pick up Nefarious. We have to get to that starship before it leaves for the Great Clock.
Fueling sequence is at 32% complete.
Inventory, let me do this.
Snowball, get it! Good work, Snowball! Tear it, Ratchet! You're back! We'll hold off the troop. You guys messed with the wrong war croc.
I have no idea what I did wrong there, but that wasn't how that was supposed to go. It's okay, though. And now... What the hell? Dude, the controlling on that was really rough. What's up, Cool Fizz?
Fueling sequence is at 64%.
This is odd and weird. Okay, and then we go down here. And then we go over here. Incredible. All right, now it's time for the Nefarious boss fight. So, what we do first is we need the Groovitron.
Fall back to the outer perimeter. Let no damage befall our ship.
Falling back, sir. Happy fighting.
Didn't see that coming, did ya? That was luck.
Okay, takes Nefarious into phase 2. And I think if I'm remembering correctly, we go past the first 5 of these and then we backtrack. So, we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we backtrack. And then... Okay, now we're on to phase 2. And then on phase 2, what's going to happen is we are going to do this again. I bonked him the exact same fucking thing. That's actually kind of funny. I think I did it. Did I? And then we wait, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we're waiting for this ship to come here. We high jump. And then we land on here, and what we want to do is we want to time a Groovatron toss as Nefarious is coming through the ground.
Autopilot engaged.
I might even demolish that pathetic robot factory that spits you out, Clay. Ours are like that. It'll take more than that to stop me. I'm really angry.
Bro.
473 Beta. Unable to disengage autopilot. Please reboot system and try again. Thank you.
Bro, the amount of times my bullet fire has gone through Nefarious instead of hitting him. Okay, gamers. We are almost done. We are very much on course for PB here. I think my actual PB, like my real PB, is somewhere in like the 108 zone, but that one has been long since lost to time. So we're going to instead consider this our real PB. Where did Ratchet go? What happened to him? Oh, he died in real life. Hence why this split is called Ratchet Dies in Real Life. I'm sorry, Ratchet, but I must do it, for I must do it. That's like how dramatic he is right now. And you guys like...
Try this! Ratchet, look out!
And now, but now he's back, guys. Don't worry. He's back. It's a very Pog moment indeed, Steve.
Never could let go of consequence, could you?
Huh. Never could let go of consequence. That thing we talked about that one time.
Ratchet, we cannot let him touch that lever.
Okay, here we go.
Priming systems for temporal shift.
I didn't want it to be like this. You were supposed to be here, on my side. We could have saved them together. Impressive. I was sure you'd be dead by now.
I'm actually gonna blow myself up and then do this. Because I think I fucked this up. I'm gonna try again.
Priming systems for temporal shift.
I didn't want it to be like this. You were supposed to be here, on my side. We could have saved them together. Amateur. The years away from our time have made you weak.
Station 11.
What the fuck? What weapon is this? Bro, what weapon is this blue ammo? Oh my god, man. Why did that happen? Why did I get a Constructo bullet ammo? That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I still don't really understand why that happened. Maybe I went to the wrong ammo thingy?
Priming systems for temporal shift.
Maybe I need to go over here.
You were supposed to be here on my side.
Oh.
Have I taught you nothing?
Ramping up quantum
Cascade Symphonoid.
warning. Breach detected in actuator stations 11, 14.
Why are you fighting this? Don't you understand what I'm trying to do?
Bro. Okay, man. I know what's going on. I'm accidentally firing Why? So weird.
Priming systems for temporal shift.
I didn't want it to be like this. You were supposed to be here on my side. We could have saved them together. Impressive. I was sure you'd be dead by now. Cascade Symphonoid.
Okay, now we got this kind of sequenced in the right spot.
14, 23, and 39. Warning.
Okay, cool. On to phase 2. I'm trying to give you your family back, and I'm gonna bust a move while I do it. Here we go. Dale. GG. Woo! Yes! That's all of Ace It. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It feels like I just cheated the entire run. I'm not gonna lie. That's what it feels like. It feels like I barely did anything. It feels like most of that went horribly wrong. It feels like I didn't remember fucking anything about how the game is actually played, and it feels like I cheated. But you know what? Whether or not I cheated, we did crack. And we did it faster than any run that we have on the board. So yeah, again, I think my real PB sometime back in the day was like a 108 or a 112 or a 118. I can't even fucking remember what it was. It was something like that. But the important thing is we PB'd today, and we're about to see what our actual real PB is. So if you guys are unaware, the time on my splits does not matter. What matters is I'm going to go here. I'm going to take a look right here, and that is a 135.54. Not too bad. I jumped one whole place on the leaderboard. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, every nyan. I'm screenshotting this, and I'm putting this shit in the Ratchet Discord. He's fucking back, baby. That is a 21-minute improvement over my PB from 5 years ago. Not too bad if you ask me. Not bad for a first run. What an absolutely beautiful run. And gamers, let me also show you something else. There were some seals that were released today. You guys see this.
Unagi.
If you guys have never seen the seals being released,
willen jullie op de kist gaan zitten bij Shaki?
Check this shit out, guys. This is the cutest thing ever. When they release the seals back into the wild.
Mogen jullie wel een beetje...
Oh, wait. I gotta see the moment they do it.
3.
Oh my god.
The adoptant of Ran. Ayumi, I hope you're watching. Your baby is going back home. The one in the front is Shaki. The one in the back is Ran. Also known as Udon and Unagi.
Oh my god. There was a guy arrested recently for kicking some seals. Good, that guy should be fucking executed. Now I understand where Nick is coming from when he says that people who put heroin needles in the bathroom should be put to death. Yeah, I get it now. Anybody who harms a seal deserves to have their head blown off. Oh my god, they're rushing right back into the water. Guys! Seals!
The front one now is Ran and the one in the back is Shaki.
Hopefully chunky off. They don't deserve to have a clean head. Imagine taking a look at these like cute, adorable little creatures and deciding that what you need to do is you need to kick them. What is wrong with people? Bro, I feel like people who harm animals, like, okay, I think it's one thing if you have to hunt animals for, like, for example, for survival. Right? But if you're just like hurting animals for the sake of hurting something weaker than you, that's like pretty pathetic. You're a part of the chosen species. If you're gonna pick a fight with somebody, pick a fight with a human. Dude, I want to kiss these seals. I'm just gonna say it. We're all thinking it. Yeah, why wouldn't you just get a hose and spray the seals?
Shaki is following.
This is so fucking cute, dude. Look at these little seals. Dude, okay, Professor Cobra, that is a fucked up thing if they went out there and then immediately got like hit a boat propeller and got turned into seal stew. That is fucked up, but I'm not gonna lie, I understand where you're coming from. I understand why you said that sentence. My mods did not like it, and that they might have timed you out for it, but I can understand why your mind would go there. There are scenarios, like when that happens in cartoons and in TV shows, I think it's fucking hilarious. Aww. This one's not ready, guys. So cute! I worked at a nature center where after the kids released a rehab bunny, a hawk got... That's fucking horrible,
we have
man.
Ram.
Ram is off to the races.
Shaki is still here with us. Udon.
Shaki doesn't want to leave. Dude, seals are just the fucking best, man. Yo, can I get some seal pets, or no, some Zemi pets in the chat? For all the people that want to scrub and kiss seals.
That's weird.
Aw, dude. Ram is waiting for Shaki. Yeah, the seal definitely needs a goodbye kiss. Birds are smart. They can learn and anticipate if they release animals in the same place every time. Holy shit. I never even thought about that. Do they always release the seals 2 at a time? Probably, right?
It looks like Ran is gonna pick up Shaggy. Come on, guy, you have to come this way. That's so cute. Hi, here you
Birds are
are. I love
smart.
you. What are you doing?
Oh my god, those
Come
seals
with
are gonna
me.
kiss.
They're waiting for us to go fishing.
You can tell those seals are ready to kiss. I'm ready to kiss them, frankly. Yeah, these seals are really fat. That's really funny, Supersonic Blur. So adorable.
Just like Ran came to pick up Shaggy. Yeah.
Yeah, you already made that joke, but it's still really funny.
Bit of help. I can do with a little help from my friends. Ooh, I get by with a little
Yeah,
help
sing
from
it.
my friends.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna be a seal with my friends. Oh, guys. It's just the two of them now in this great big world. Guys, now that they're free, it's time to scoop them up and put them in my shower. Bye, seals. There they go. There they go again. There they are, they're seals. And I just can't refrain from kissing them. I think that's it, guys. They're off into the world. Well, we speed ran Ratchet a crack in time. I got a pretty decent run. And now it's time to play some Raldi's Crackhouse, I think. Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna do a little bit of crack today. And I just can't refrain. All right, so gamers, check this out. Here's what's happening. Right now, I have in my hand a lockbox. And as you can see, this box is locked for another 23 minutes. Once that box unlocks, I'm devouring some gummies. It's gonna be awesome. All right, it's time for Raldi's Crackhouse. Yo, Gracer. Yo, G's in chat for Gracer, please. Thank you so much, Gracer. Bits.
Before we go and do more crack, we should squat for the seals. I shall join you, as will others here potentially.
Wait, you should squat for the seals? Oh, yeah, I can do a couple squats. That's fine. I don't really want to, but I rarely ever want to do anything. Okay. Louder mic, please. I don't think I necessarily need the mic to be louder. Do I? I'm going to ask you guys if the mic needs to be louder. Sasori is saying the mic is too quiet. Is there validity to such statements? Well, you know, I'll ask you guys, because I don't really know. Sasori, I'm not totally sure. What's the deal, guys? Is the mic good or is it not good? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. Bah. I don't know. My mic seems pretty loud on my end. I'm not sure why it would be quiet for you, Sasori. Yeah, I don't know. Is it that it... Can you be more specific when you say the mic is too quiet? Because on my end, I'm nearly peaking the mic. So I don't know... I don't know what needs to change for you to be able to hear me better. Is it that certain things are louder than my voice is? Oh, yeah. Neil. Alright, I'm in Neil mode. It's perfect now? Okay, I did barely anything. So, I guess it all just works out. Yippee! It all just works out. Oh, the Windy Seal video. That probably makes sense. Yeah, I think you're cooking with that. I think you're cooking with that. That sounds about right. Well, thank you for letting me know, Sasori. I appreciate that you want to make sure that I'm, you know, all caked up and loud and audible, and thank you for looking out for me, man. I really appreciate. I appreciate when you guys tell me I'm having technical issues, even if it's not always obvious how to fix them. The Seal video was a little loud in yesterday's VOD too. Ah, you know what? That's good to know. That's good to know. My amp volume's at 10, so my ass can be at 11. Oh my god. That's good. We need Neil to be there. Oh, can a mod change the game to Baldi's Basics, please? Thank you for that, Zem Lover. How, you know what? Since I already messed this up once. Oh, where's the bee soda? What? Did I not grab the bee soda? And you know what? We'll make the title Raldi's Crackhouse Speedruns for ESA Marathon Prep. Where's the bee soda? Oh, I know where the bee soda is. I just forgot to pick it up because I was in a rush. Oh man, gamers, I gotta say, it's a beautiful day to be doing crack. It really is. It should still be fine. So, gamers, let's talk about what's happening in the next week. Also, I'd like to ask, since I did mess this up the last time, is my volume in comparison to the game good? I think I'm fucked. I think I'm way too slow here. No, I think we're actually good. Wow, we're barely good here.
Man, this is getting boring. I want to go play something worth my time.
Game is a bit loud, but it's fine. That's... Well, if it's loud, it's loud. I don't want it to be a sonically displeasing experience for you guys. So, I will update the volume right now. Which one of these is it coming through? I'm gonna lower it by 4 decibels. Let me know if this is too much. Okay, this should be a lot more balanced, I think, audio-wise. And guys, we hit the sub Joel for today. Which means, in the very near future, I gotta show you guys a video preview of the next main channel video. Oops. Is this an emulator or PS3? The answer may disturb you. I learned something right there. I learned something right there. I need to hedge my bets in the second phase by going down the one hallway, expecting the last hallway to be blocked off. So guys, welcome to Raldi's Crackhouse. This is a game that is... how do you describe this game? I would say that the way I would describe this game is beautiful. I would say... you have to imagine it's like... imagine a world in which... like, you took the... I dream about a girl that's a mix of Destiny's Child, just a little touch of Madonna's Wild Style, with Janet Jackson's smile. And now if you take all of that and make it 20 times more beautiful, that's what this game is like, in my opinion. Took your time there, Neil, didn't you? Maybe we're still fine here. My movement today has not been super clean in this game so far. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. He's gonna catch me here for sure. Nope. No. Does it have Shakira's hips? Yeah, it tells the truth like Shakira's hips. I gotta be honest, when I started playing Raldi's Crackhouse, I was merely a boy. And now I'm a man. A big, strong man. Will you have anyone on the couch with you for the ESA run? No, I think it's just gonna be me. I think, really and truly, I have a date with Destiny when it comes to this game. Although I might change my mind about that. Maybe I'll have somebody else on the couch. If you guys have any good suggestions for people who would make for a good couch for this game, please let me know. Nice stream streak right now. Oh, hey, Neil. Ludwig? Ludwig probably would be a good person to have on the couch. If Ludwig ever does a Fast 53, maybe I should submit this to Fast 53. Ricky? I might want Ricky to sit back and enjoy the show more than commentate on it. It seems today that all you see... Gamers, my voice is kind of tired, honestly. I've been singing a lot the last few days. Doing a lot of preparations, a lot of recording, a lot of getting ready for the big concert this weekend. I'm fucking excited for it, man. Yeah, this is good so far. Yep. Come here, Neil. Fast 53. Fast 53 is Fast 50 is a Ludwig marathon series where he basically does what GDQ does, but he does it his own way, and he does a really good job with it, honestly, as he does most of the things he does.
Dude, finish up. The new Fortnite chapter just dropped. I gotta go try it.
I hope that hit. I'm not totally convinced that hit him. What are the things will you not allow, Zemlover? I gotta know. You seem like a man of principle. Okay, we have another attempt at greatness here. Finally, a real game. What's going on, Squirk? Great to see you, my dude. How has Plat Kaizo been treating you? I hope it's been nothing but lovely. Hope life is going well. Yeah, we're playing Raldi's Crackhouse. You know, this is, of all the games, this is one of them. Ooh. Haven't played in a month or two, that's how you know we're up. Wait, hold on. Squidward's about to be on a chair. Squidward on a chair! Okay, we have another one over there. Okay, what's the Neil situation? Or, I'm sorry, for those of you who speak Dutch, I'll be a little bit more considerate. What's going on with the Neil situatie? There we go. That's, now you guys can probably understand that. Has anybody beaten Plat Kaizo yet? I really have not been following much at all, Squirt. Sorry to be like, oh hey, it's that guy that knows things about Pokemon. Let me ask him things about Pokemon. I hope you're doing well outside of anything Pokemon related as well. If you guys don't know Squirk, amazing content creator. Super personable guy. Very funny. You should go check him out. Okay. Threw the low tier god at him. I'm gonna check around here. But this is not good. Yeah, I kind of faked him out there for a second, but okay. Nice. Oh. They've all got to be out here. Shit. No! Ah! I don't want to talk about it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was a little rough. I'm not totally sure what the deal with that was. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it for a second. What is going on in this game? That's the wrong question. The right question would be something closer to the realm of why haven't you seen this game before? Why haven't you loved this game before? And how many more times do you have to watch it before you fully understand what's going on? These are the questions that are actually important. Yeah, I do think it'd be funny if for the marathon, I didn't have anybody on the couch, but I did field as many questions as were needed from the chat. So far, so great. We don't need this Polish cow marker. It's very unimportant. What up, Ferger? How you doing, dude? Flowington, hello. Fuck. Come on. Okay, I had to be super accurate there to make that work out, but I fucking nailed it, which is great. Flowies, I did my first ACIT run today, of 2026 at the very least. And I gotta say, it went pretty darn well. Very pleased with the end results. Got a 135. Only 44 minutes off of record. Not bad for a first run, you know? Okay, let's go again. Mm-hmm. Do you ever like stop and consider what has had to happen in my life for the things that have happened to have happened? That's honestly how I feel sometimes about Raldi's Crackhouse. I'm not sure how I ended up here. But frankly, you know what? I don't mind it. I really don't. I'm Glenn Quagmire. That's too risky. I probably could have made it, but nah, you know what? I gotta greed harder. I'm thinking about it. Hi, Polish cow marker. Oh. Come on, I need one more. Shit. Had to take a risky line there. But I'm glad I took that risk. This is going to be a day where I'm pretty sure that I'm going to just take a lot of risks. Fuck up in a lot of new, different ways. And then hopefully it won't happen in the actual marathon. Yeah, it is a limit testing day kind of day, isn't it, Pocket? I saw a video recently. Because, you know, all the great research in life these days happens on YouTube. Let's not kid ourselves here. I read a research paper equals someone read me a research paper in a YouTube video. Well, that's not always true, but like, you know. Let's not lie when we don't have to. I was watching a YouTube video where someone was going deep in the chamber on the subject of practice and what kind of practice yields the most results. And the video started by arguing that there was a practice method where with only one small change, the participants of a study were able to 2x their progress and rate of growth. And the idea behind this scientific experiment was that basically they took these people. There were three groups. One group practiced a skill one time and then that was it. One group practiced a skill one time, took a 6-hour break, and then practiced it again. No changes. And the third group practiced it once, practiced a skill, took a 6-hour break, came back and then slightly adjusted what they were doing from the previous session. And by slightly changing the ways in which they were practicing the thing, it was able to codify the skills in their brains with 2x effectiveness. All this to say, I think it's going to be very important for me to limit test a little bit harder, try some crazier ideas, and perhaps learn a thing or two on the way in or out. But you're referencing Gongon's Gauntlet right now, Flowey's? Hold on, let me Squidward on a chair for this momentous occasion. Squidward on a chair! There's an X there. I think I ran right by one. Come on. No! Oh, you have to be kidding me. All right, well, that was interesting. I didn't even think that could happen. Why did that happen? I got too far away from him. And the reason why I went further away than usual is because I was rushing to grab another piece. But maybe the issue is that I got myself in that position in the first place. Squidward on a chair, take my hand, and I'll make you a square. Oh, Squidward on a chair. I like mashing the left mouse button and seeing his arm do that cute little wiggle. This is going to be a little weird. If I make it, I will be very pleased with myself, and if not, I will not be surprised. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay. Squidward on a chair. This game makes me feel like I've smoked too much weed. As somebody who has smoked far too much weed in his life, I will tell you this. Really and truly, this hits a little harder. I'm glad that the guy who made this made his mic quality as utterly shitty as possible. Really? Okay, I did a little limit test there. I thought I'd be able to predict where he would come from, but alas and alack. Okay, I see Squidward on a chair over in the distance. I'm about to be Glenn Quagmire right here. Yeah, I see the Joe Swanson over there as well. I fucking missed him. I didn't even realize he actually could swoosh around like that. How did you come across this game? From a Ricky video on called Speedrun Oddities. Ricky accidentally and randomly found Raldi's Crackhouse when looking up random games, and he pointed it my direction because he knew that I was interested in Baldi's Basics. So, yeah, I just started speedrunning Raldi's Crackhouse, and here we are now. This game is unbelievably hard, by the way, in case that's not obvious. I feel like I've put... how many hours into this game? I don't know, it's got to be well over 20 hours at this point, and I feel like I still suck dick. Why were you interested in Baldi's Basics? I actually know the reason. I remember. Still to this day, I remember the reason why I got into it. It's because back in the day, I used to date a girl who did not watch my stream. She did not enjoy watching my stream, which probably speaks to, you know, which probably at least speaks a little bit to why that relationship was probably never going to work in the first place, at least to some degree. But I was also very jealous of this. And one person that she would watch was Moon Moon, who is a very popular streamer. And Moon Moon one day was playing Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning because, well, I believe Markiplier had been playing it and he thought it looked really funny, so he tried it out. And Moon Moon sucked ass at it. He was terrible. And I was like, well, if this guy who's so popular and supposedly good at video games sucks this much at Baldi's Basics, then I'll prove that I am an alpha male by absolutely destroying this video game. And truth be told, that's exactly what I did. There was a period of time where I was the undisputed #1 Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning speedrunner on the planet. That is indeed a health bar on the left. You have caught on stupendously, Televator. If there's anything else that you have questions about, please feel free to ask. Baldi's was before Frog Fractions. I got into Frog Fractions because of a friend from graduate school. He said, hey, you like weird games. You should try this one. And I said, you know what? I will. And it was amazing. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go.
Oh, right. I see how you want to play this. No matter how many warnings I give you, it just seems to me that you don't want to listen. Listen here, bud. I'll give you 2 options. The first, we end this right here, right now. And the second, I lied about the second option.
Alright. How did your then girlfriend react to your Baldi's Basics prowess?
Let's end this here
Well,
now,
maybe I actually don't remember.
Get one of this guy! Ow! Ah, you little shit! Make it stop! Enjoy the fun while you have it, motherfucker!
I'm glad Clyde.
Now.
Fuck. Woo! Okay. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. And my lockbox is... I'm gonna try to save Neil here. I'm gonna mash the shit out of the spacebar, but first... I'm gonna take one of these animal gelatin-free gummies. Oh, man. This shit hits like crack. I'm gonna try to save him. But I failed. Unfortunately. Rest in peace, Neil. He was never my enemy. Yeah, it's because of, Jackson, it's because of the combo meter.
Ah, do you think what game you were playing, motherfucker?
Alright, so let me try to do actual full runs now, guys. And as a matter of fact, before I do runs, we have a sub goal. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to see what's going on over here. I'm going to show you guys a minute or two of the new Zem92 video coming out soon. This one's been in the works for a little bit. When people think of what... Alright, guys, hold on to your butts. It's time. Let me get rid of my, my webcam for a second here. Get the full immersive experience. Guys, welcome to the next Zem92 main channel video. When people think of what a difficult challenge in Ratchet & Clank looks like, the first thing people tend to think is beating the game wrench only. This game series is known for its wildly creative guns, so removing all of them sounds pretty tough. But between the gadgets we can still use and the crazy strategies speedrunners have discovered, the wrench isn't really holding us back. We can make a challenge that's so much more evil. Ratchet 1 low percent is best understood by defining what it is not. On the opposite end of the spectrum, there's 100%, a speedrun category where we collect everything and beat the game. In the middle, there's any percent, which means completing any percentage of stuff we need to win. And finally, there's low percent, or the lowest possible percentage completion. And in Ratchet 1, low percent just so happens to mean beating the game with nothing. No helipack or thruster pack, no gadgets, no items, no weapons. The game gives us the bomb glove at the start, but we're not allowed to use that either. We can use a wrench, and that's it. This is wrench only on steroids. My name is Zem, and I'm the best Ratchet speedrunner in the world. I took on this challenge because I believed it wouldn't be that hard for me, and I was very wrong. The idea behind low percent is, if you can skip it, you must skip it. Well, we're just gonna start by collecting some bolts. We're gonna need these bolts anyway, and we might as well do it in a spot where we won't get owned by enemies. It's crazy to think, but in this challenge run, we only need 6,000 bolts the entire game. 4,000 of those bolts will go to an infobot 5 planets from now. The first 2 levels, Velvet and Novalis, offer no challenge. I run around, I collect some bolts, and I blow up these 3 guys. This unlocks planet Kurwan, and this is where the fun truly begins. Okay, so first and foremost, we could buy the helipack for 1,000 bolts, but that would obviously void. Hold on, so we're 2 minutes in now, so that is technically a little preview, but I want to show you guys a section that I'm really, 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 really proud of. You guys have got to see this. A packless. Wait. Dust hovers can. Like, we're for the. Old. No speed. This is a dust hover. So, Ratchet speedruns have a lot of hard tricks, and for the most part, runners tend to just suck it up and learn them. But dust hovering is the trick where runners look at it and go, you know what? Fuck that. And that's because getting a dust hover at all is hard, to say the least. Dust hovers can be split into 5 parts. Jumping is relatively simple. Ratchet's max walking speed is the most speed you can carry into a packless jump. So I walk forward and do a short hop by pressing X as lightly as possible. While in the air, I need to let go of the left analog stick and hit the crouch button at least 3 times. In Ratchet 1 specifically, R1 and R2 both act as a crouch button, so I flutter crouch by hitting R1 with my index finger and R2 with my middle finger. Each crouch input must be pressed within 8 frames of the previous one. The pause is the first precise input. The goal is to pause 1 frame before Ratchet lands. Now we can pause within a few frames after landing, but this will cost us a lot of speed and therefore result in different distances we can travel. And similar to how each crouch must be within 8 frames of each other, the pause must come within 8 frames of the last crouch input. Unpausing is straightforward, but something I didn't know until I took this challenge is that you can unpause in Ratchet 1 with 4 different buttons. Of course, there's start, but triangle, select, and R3 all work too. This information will be relevant much later in the video. Finally, there's another crouch flutter, and the start of it is frame perfect. The first 2 frames after unpausing are dead frames, as no inputs can be detected there. The 3rd frame is where Ratchet lands. The 4th frame is where we need to input our next crouch. Being 1 frame early makes you go forward a little and then come to a quick stop. Being 1 frame late results in losing all speed and pooping dust in place. Hit it just right and you glide like magic. Hi, I'm recording this later in the future and I look different. The question I imagine at least some of you are thinking is, how the fuck is this even possible from, like, a game design standpoint? And the answer is pretty cool. Ratchet 1 is the only game in the series where you can ground pound with the thruster pack, and you do it by jumping in the air, letting go of the left stick, and pressing crouch. What's strange is, even when you don't have the thruster pack, the game still kind of expects you to be able to do the ground pound, and Ratchet does this weird little animation. If you keep mashing crouch, Ratchet gets stuck in an animation loop. Dust hovers work by breaking and restarting this animation lock frame perfectly after landing. This also explains why we let go of the left analog stick at the beginning, since that would kill the ground pound animation. That's, I think, pretty much everything you need to know about dust hovers. I know this is a lot of information, but hey, you guys are mostly 25 to 34, so in theory, you probably didn't just nuke your attention span with 90 minutes of doom-scrolling shorts, right? They are much harder than they look, and unfortunately, I'll need to do them everywhere to beat this challenge. Yeah! Woo! Dude, that section of the video looks so clean. So clean. It looks so good. Also, did you guys like, hold on, where was it? I gotta find it again. My name is, but no items with nothing. No helipack or thruster pack, no gadgets, no items, no weapons. The game gives us the bomb glove at the start, but we're not allowed to use that either. We can use a wrench, and that's it. Shoutouts to Happy Moon Inc. for making this. Happy Moon Inc. made this in Blender. I was like, hey, I know that I'm asking for a lot. Can you make this? And then he was like, yeah, I got you. It looks so sick. It looks so good, dude. I think it's genuinely one of the fucking cleanest looking parts of the entire video. The game gives us, it actually took, honestly, a lot of choreography to get it right. The bomb glove at the start, but we're not allowed to use that either. We can use a wrench, and that's it. Oh my god. Me when I'm tasked with saving the entire galaxy with just a fucking wrench. I'm so excited for this, man. This video has been in the works for a while. It took a long time to get this video right. But I am so excited for it, dude. It should be dropping. We're going to be going over the Cream Pie City. What you were just watching was what is in theory the final render. All I need to do now is watch through the whole thing again and make sure there's no like insane things that need to be fixed. I saw Scone Pro say that Scone was not a fan of the bolt count sound, and yeah, I guess that's fair. If you can believe it, it actually used to be even more high-pitched and even harsher on the ears. So maybe my mistake there was that when it was adjusted a little bit, then my ear was like, oh, that sounds a lot better, without thinking, does it sound as good as possible? Yeah, you know what? It'll be something for next time. Hopefully that won't be enough to make people click off the video. Can you elaborate on what took a while to get right with the video? What took a lot to get right with the video was... So we had to take a 26-hour journey and learn how to boil it down into an hour. And the hard part is that I imagined how it would all go in my head very clearly, but what I did not plan for and did not accurately get right was how precise a lot of the timing and a lot of the clips needed to be in order to keep the action interesting. Because if you really think about it, if any of you watched me do that back during the subathon, you'll remember that the large majority of that was me dust hovering everywhere. And yes, it's good to explain what dust hovers are. It's good to show them examples of dust hovers. But it's not a dust hover video. It is a challenge video. And so you have to be very careful about the pacing of it, how much of any one thing you're showing, and how much of the video is being dedicated to actually solving a problem. That's the hard part with the video like that. You guys will see the results of what I'm talking about, but it definitely took a while to get right. It also took a while to get right because we hired a guest editor. We hired a guest editor for this video because if you guys remember earlier this year, I put out forms for people to submit to become another editor for my channel. There was an editor that was so good that it broke my heart that we couldn't take him. And so I reached out to him after the fact and I said, hey, I know I'm not hiring you, but I would love to contract you for a video that we're doing in the near future. And I'm very, very thankful that I did. However, the one thing that I learned from that experience is that hiring a contracted worker means that you need to know how to deliver what your style, your mission, your business goals are to somebody with no attachment to your business in an incredibly short period of time. And so there would be things that would go wrong, wrong. There'd be things that didn't quite line up with the vision of what I wanted from the video. And then I would have to sit down for like hours at a time and just be like, okay, so I want this, I don't want that, I do want this, I don't want that, you know? And it's like, it's a back and forth because I want him to have his style, which I think is quite apparent in the video. There are moments where his style really shines through, and I hope that my team actually learns from his style because he's so talented. He's so good at what he does. And there's times where I had to be like, okay, in order for this to make sense with what I want, this needs to be like this. So it was like there was a long period where we basically had to teach each other. And it was very, very cool and very worth it. I don't regret any of the choices that I've made as far as any of the YouTube videos that have taken a while to make. However, I do also understand that at this particular juncture of where my career is, I do need to focus on speed and efficiency more than skill building right now. So basically, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It was interesting trying to learn how to be faster. Ratchet and Clank looks different from what I remember. So true. Me when I'm creamed. You know what? You're so right, Loader. Do you feel like this has prepared you to hire someone for contract work in the future? Or do you think it's inherently something that's just going to take a lot of time? I learned a shitload. I don't think this will be the last time I hire a contracted editor. I do think that the next time, though, I will make sure that I take the time to, like, I need to create documentation of what I expect from videos and what I'm willing to be lenient on. Because then editors work best when you speak editor language to them. And I know enough editor language these days because I've edited myself and I've worked with editors for years. So I just need to be a little bit more on top of it, I think. I don't need to make huge changes, just, you know, 5% here, 5% there, and then I think I'd be able to hire people in the future as well. That being said, we'll see how it goes. Did I miss my Monday dose of Rat Crack? You did, Day Kid. If you rewind the video, you'll see me doing my first Ratchet and Clank A Crack in Time run in about 5 years. And I don't want to spoil it too much, but I will say I did PB. So it was a juicy run. Only realized where you live when I had to use your short on how to skip the Snivelac boss. Well, Narna Brain, it happens. Okay, I'm going to get rid of Cream Pie City. And we're going to start runs of Raldi's Crackhouse here. So we're going to call this one Fat Cream Pies is what we'll call it. This is in C sharp major, at least right now. There's also a version in C major. Ba-da-ba-bam. That sounds awesome, Pidge. All right, let's do it, gamers. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. What up, Eddie? How you doing, my man? It's great to have you here. Let me put myself here. Oh, yeah, we need a new sub goal, by the way, gamers. Well, we'll figure that out later. Sub goal turkey hair transplant? I don't know who needs to tell you this, Cool Fizz, but I'm not bald.
Hello there, I'm Walter Hartwell White. Do you want Matt to shake your head up and down to say no? Here you go, here's my maid earlier.
Don't do it. Okay. So, I need to find first prize. Hello there, Femboy Turtle. How is it going? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, I got caught by the Principal. Welcome to Raldi's Crackhouse, Femboy Turtle, where, if you thought you knew what was going on, no, you don't. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. I fucked up escaping detention, which is not great. So, let me think here. Raldi clipped into the jail, but that's well within his programming. Okay, so we don't need the meth anymore.
Biggest reason to want to be back in America. Papa John's pizza for that thin crust pizza with mushrooms, spinach, onion, and Canadian bacon. God tier pizza.
We do have Papa John's here, but it's not as good as it is in America. Ooh. I hate mushrooms, I'm saying it. Oh my god, you're so brave for saying that. Okay, I need a 15-second energy. I need a hammer. No, I don't need the hammer anymore. I need another gun.
Have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Okay. I need another gun. I need a bee soda. So, is it time to steal Mr. Beast's credit card? It might be time to steal it. Okay. We're gonna steal Mr. Beast's credit card. And now I have to find Mr. Beast before he finds that I've stolen his credit card. That's not good. There he is. Where is he? There he is. Good. Okay, we're doing good. Good. All right, this is good. This is good. What do you mean by that, Zeta? If I may ask. We're gonna equip the Glock. And then we can use the Glock to kill him instantly. Okay, 5 more conditions to go. So now I need to go take a shit. Good. This is good. Uh-oh.
Congratulations.
Hello?
Okay, so now we need to give the bully the... We need to give the bully the 15-second energy. We need to shoot the van driver, and we need arts and crafters to see us.
Let's play.
Good.
Ready. Why the fuck did you shoot my fucking asshole?
There he is. Okay. And now we just need to find arts and crafters.
Let's play. Let's play.
Bro, I'm getting ganked from all sides right now. This is not good.
Let's play.
Go away! Okay. Arts and crafters, arts and crafters, arts and crafters. We have to find arts and crafters. Yeah, this game is free. You can download it whenever you want. If you dare. Okay. Uh-huh. I found arts and crafters. This is great. No, he's gone. Motherfuck. Wait, where did he go? What? He just fucking bailed. Okay, I was on a pretty stern PB pace. But now I don't know where arts and crafters is.
Congratulations.
Hello?
No. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be like this. Okay. Fuck. Bro, I didn't even think arts and crafters... Oh, I found him. No, that's not him. That's just a... That's just a sign that happens to look like him. I might end up resetting this. The principal's still chasing after me. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? If I can maybe find him like now, he might not be in a heap of trouble, but it's gonna be tough no matter what. And now it's gonna be really tough. Nah. Alright, I'm gonna restart. Now we're back in C major. Alright. Let's do it, gamers. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, shit. I forgot to start the timer. But I don't think it counts anyway until I actually get in the game. All right, let's go again. So, gamers, if you are... Oh, just keeping it classy, by the way. Thank you for the fucking 56 months, dude. Thank you very, very much.
Wiggle too.
Nice stream streak as well. So, the idea of right now is there's a secret condition to winning Raldi's Crackhouse, where you have to do some pretty jank shit. I'm not ready for you yet. Okay. I'm gonna grab the beast soda from right here because I know school shooter's around here somewhere. So, let's go this way. Whoever we run into, we run into. We have 3 notebooks, so Arts and Crafters is active. Okay, there's Raldi. I need the 15-second energy. This is good. So we need to... There's secret conditions that you have to satisfy. I need a gun for that guy. I'm not ready for him yet. Okay, Mr. Beast took me. I need a gun. I need a gun, and I need one pretty badly. Let's go get the gun from over here. I need the other gun as well. Okay. I'm not gonna grab Mr. Beast's credit card until I've grabbed the other gun and taken a shit. And now I can leave because I can run as fast or as far as I want. If the principal catches me, he catches me. I have the get out of jail free card. I have the crack for Raldi. I don't need Polish cow. I'm looking for the bully and the van. Take this. Okay, good. Now we can shoot. I saw the van over here. We can shoot the van driver.
Let's play. Right, why the fuck did you shoot my fucking...
It's probably not optimal for me to do that. I needed to kill Mr. Beast first. Maybe I can equip a hammer. Maybe that'll do more damage than what I currently have in my loadout.
Hello?
I should consider giving Raldi the crack pipe. What the fuck? Where did Arts and Crafters go, man? Okay, that's fine. Woo!
Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Rack Pack.
I gotta run. Hi, hi, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I swear I've been good. I swear I've been good. I swear I've been good! Okay. Okay. I need to steal Mr. Beast's credit card. Mr. Beast is stuck behind Raldi. I repeat, Mr. Beast is stuck behind Raldi. This is not good. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Dude, I've never seen Mr. Beast get stuck behind Raldi before. That's what we call in the business a cream pie. What happens if you go to jail before you manage to wash your hands? You're just in jail for a bit, and then when you're free to go, you don't have to wash your hands anymore, I'm pretty sure. What up, Yak? How you doing? God, I love these gummies, dude. This shit hits like crack cocaine. You know, it's funny to think. It's funny to think that Coca-Cola used to have actual cocaine in it. And then they switched to using sugar because they determined that sugar was more addictive than cocaine. And that was a very astute observation on their part. These are indeed my Haribo replacements now, Jackson.
Hello there, I'm Walter Hartwell White.
You can't keep me away from candy, you know?
Down to say no. Here you go. Here's my maid earlier.
I've got a vicious sweet tooth.
Let's play.
Okay. I hear the principal.
Let's play.
I hear the van driver. We're gonna go this way. Oh my god, the pizza of it all. Okay. School shooter is good. There's one. I need both guns and the 15-second energy. Okay, there's another one. Okay, I need a B soda. I need to take a shit. I need to steal Mr. Beast's credit card, which thankfully I'm right here anyway. Hi, Mr. Beast. This is good. This is good. We're on a really good run right now. Okay, good. We've started the Mr. Beast fight. So now, we equip the Glock. We survive this round. Beautiful, that's another condition done. We just need the B soda now, and we have everything we need. Okay, I have to take a shit. Wait, I've already done the B soda, right? Oh my god! Bro, this is going insane right now. Woo! Oh god. I went the wrong way. Alright, it's been handled. Okay, we need to shoot the van driver. We need to give the bully the 15-second energy, and then we are actually, like, fucking rocking and rolling. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna need some of your sweeties.
Where's the van driver? Let me just see. Yeah, the van driver's the only one left. Wow, we're on a run right now. This is a very, 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 very good run. Polish cow is fine. I'm not really looking for you right now, though, Polish. There he is! What?! Was I running in the hall? I guess I must have been running in the hall.
Hello.
Wah! Okay. Are there any super rare events in this game that can happen out of nowhere? I have no idea. Really and genuinely, no clue. Probably. Bro, where is the guy? There he is. Found him. Okay, good. Guys, we're on PB pace. By a pretty good amount as well. We're on PB pace by well over 3 minutes.
Hello.
Yeah, Pickle. I mean, it's, you know, what else can you expect? I'm pretty sure that guy's a pedophile. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I'm gonna keep another Monkinator in the... I needed that hammer. This'll work too. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's time. Does it matter whether you hit 19 or 21? In regards to what, Jackson? Shit, where the hell am I? Oh, does it matter if you hit 9 or 19 or 21 in the what's 9 plus 10? Yeah, if you hit 21, it takes you to another screen. And when you hit that screen, it asks you what Obama's last name is, and then you try to answer Obama, and then it doesn't let you. And then you get owned, basically. In classic Raldi's fashion. So hitting 19 intentionally is the optimal play. Yeah, what up, Unreal Raven? What's the schedule today? We're playing Raldi's Crackhouse right now. And I'm about to enter Neil mode, which, if you've never seen Neil mode or Raldi's Crackhouse, then you're really in for a treat. Really and truly. Okay. And Tora, I don't know if I said this or not. I actually kind of forget, but if I didn't already thank you for your sub, thank you very much. Cool transition time.
Oh, would you look who it is? It's that little stupid thinks he knows everything about this stupid game. Okay, look.
Oh.
Nothing down here.
There's nothing down here.
I tried to find stuff to do down here. All I have is like...
Yeah, monologue skip would go absolutely insane, Jackson. But I don't know if it's even possible.
Okay? You gotta listen to me, man. There's no point in coming down here.
I'm putting this candy back in my lockbox because I don't trust myself. My phone's in here as well. I'm gonna lock myself out of this for the next
okay?
7 hours.
Okay, listen to me. Don't leave through the door, okay? That door leads out to, like, some weird garbage outside. I haven't tried to grasp what the fuck that is.
I've learned something.
But just, like, close the game, okay? Like, just Alt F4, move your mouse to the X button, or, like...
It is 100 times smarter.
Somehow got this on a PS4 or some shit, but you can trust the fact that there's nothing
To assume
here, okay? Just
that you will not have infinite willpower.
okay. Okay, I hope you understood that, because I'm not repeating
And
myself.
instead,
Hey! Funny joke.
work towards designing your environment to suit your advantage.
You know what? You really thought I'd just let you leave.
That's why I put all my bad behaviors in this box and lock myself out of it. You have a way to open the box in case of emergency? I have no idea, frankly. I have no idea. I have never tried. I've never needed to. In case of emergency, what would I do? I'm not sure. How you doing, Lingo? It's great to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. We're gonna do this one. You're just an average kid that no one understands. All right, let's do it. Google en passant. Don't do it. It's a trap. Yeah, if I need to break it, I'll break it, you know? I have hammers. I have knives. I have tools. I'll break it if I ever have to. Okay, here we go. Now it all comes down to playing well and good RNG. That's good RNG. Wow, okay, we're chilling. Yo, Rick. Whoa. Have you ever, like, tried to say one thing and also try to say something else at the same time and your brain, like, hard lagged? I tried to say the Rixer and Ricky at the same time. Oh, that's, not ideal. Bad movement. That would unfortunately get me killed 10 times out of 10. Okay, we're still on PB pace. We had a really good first rotation. So we're doing well as long as we don't get fucked too hard on Neil RNG right here. Then we can PB here. I've beaten it many times now, Ricky. At least 3 or 4 times now, I think. Ooh, barely dodging Neil. Barely. Probably a little bit more than that at this point, no? If you guys had to take a guess on how many times I've beaten this game now, for those of you who've been watching a lot, do any of you have an answer? There we go, much better. 34, I'll take it. This is beautiful movement. Yeah, we're definitely making it to the boss fight now. But whether or not we get past that will be another story. We're limit testing. No matter what, we're limit testing. And it's good to play under PB pressure. What's with Raldi's head popping up around the corner? Oh, so... yeah, that's a really good point. I can only imagine it's some weird voodoo magic. No, but the actual game mechanic is that... that's like an indicator that whoever is chasing you can hear you. So whenever you do an action that they can hear, that head pops up. I guess in Neil mode, he just didn't really care to change it. Or maybe he couldn't?
I don't
Okay, so far so good. I don't want to get too far ahead of him here. That was actually a pretty insane maneuver, and I'm glad I went for it. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. No way. That missed!
Alright, I see how you want to play this. No matter how many warnings
I'm gonna
I
move
give
myself
you,
over here.
It just seems to me that you don't want to listen.
So that you guys can see my health bar. We are on mega PB pace right now.
We end this right here, right now.
Mega PB pace. I got very, very lucky there. If I hadn't hit him the next couple of seconds, he would have revived all of his health back up to half. Well, all half. He would have revived back up to half health. Okay, let's do this.
Here and now, motherfucker. Ah, you little shit. Among Us! Hey, what is this guy? Enjoy the fun Among Us!
I got a pizza here. Great.
No. No! No! Bro, I got stuck on a tombstone with 1 hit left! Brutal. Alright. Well, I know I have a pretty good understanding of everything that happened there and why it happened. The real issue, truly, I should have never been in that situation in the first place. But I understand why that all happened. And that was actually a really good choke to have before the marathon. So what happened was I didn't keep my combo high enough during the... man, I just lost PB to that. That would have been like a fucking 7-minute PB. That sucks. I'll get it again, though. The reason why that happened, I didn't keep my combo high enough in the first stages, and so if you noticed in the last stage, his shield was fucking enormous for no reason, and that's because you need to kill him before he can have that gigantic fucking shield. And the way that you do that is by keeping your combo really high so that you kill him in way fewer hits. So it was a bit unlucky, but it was also within the realm of standard deviation of luck, considering that if I were a better player, I wouldn't have made that mistake. Like, basically, I got unlucky, but a good player would not have needed to get lucky in the first place, is what I'm trying to say. Man, that fucking sucks. But that's okay. We will not be PBing this run. I think there's just probably no way. What's the combo you need before you killing the huge shield? I don't know yet. I don't fully understand it. But there is a methodology to it, and you have to be aware of where your combo is at and how much damage you're dealing to him at any one given time. It also didn't help that I whiffed a shot. I don't know if you guys remember seeing that. I whiffed a shot completely. It was like a super free shot, too. So, I have nobody to blame but myself. Unfortunately. That's how it goes. A big PB's coming. A big PB is coming. And who knows, maybe this is all destiny right now, you know? I need to avoid getting a big PB right now so that I can PB on the marathon stage. I'm gonna stand right here. No, I'm gonna stand right here. Squidward on a chair. You have to be kidding. I got too far ahead of him again, caught it, and then I was still too close to him that it phased right through him. That fucking sucks. Cripsum says discipline is overvalued these days. I disagree, personally. Oh wait, shit, I must have reset the timer. Fuck me. Well, I wasn't going to PB anyway, so it's not that huge of a deal. What the fuck? Wait, what did I just set? Why does the game look like this now? Wait, what? What the fuck?
Hi, Dad.
Hi, why does the game look like this? What did I do? Cadence, thank you very much for the 117. Huh? Did I set some sort of thing that highlights my shit? Oh, hi. Huh. I don't understand what I did. Discipline is a skill you only need when you want something external. You won't get discipline without the reward. So discipline in and of itself is not what you want. It's the reward. No, that's not always true, though. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't agree. What the fuck? What the hell is happening? I don't really understand your argument at all, Crips. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand your argument. It's like, yeah, you remain disciplined when you want the reward, but where I'm currently standing, and the reason why I'm confused by it is like, that's all we want from everything in life. We always want something. So I'm not exactly sure I fully understand where the delineation is. Wait a minute. I know what's wrong here. Where did Raldi's Crackhouse 2.0.7 go? That's what's wrong. Huh? Where's my copy of Raldi 2.0.7? Raldi? Huh? Yeah, I don't know, Cripsum, I'm down to hear more about what you mean by this. Maybe it's just that I'm not understanding something about it, but I guess I just don't understand the difference between well, I don't know if I really understand the difference of what you're talking about in comparison to what I'm talking about. I'm not sure if I fully get it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something I'm not understanding. But I would like to understand, because it sounds like your position is at least thought out and built on some foundational principle. I just don't know if I fully get it. I'm looking for version differences now. 2.0.7. Okay, I found 2.0.7. But how do I download it? Raldi 2.0.7. Bruh, am I silly coded? No, I found it. 2.0. Fuck. Aha! Wait. 2.0.7. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know what's going on with all this. And now you guys are going to see what happens when I try to download anything on my computer. Did Baldy win the EU Olympics? What does that mean, Chefy Goose? The EU Olympics? Is that like the pole vault or something of that nature? How did I delete 2.0.7? What did I do? What was I even doing? What was I typing? What was I... I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Okay, so now we go to documents. We're going to replace the zip file here. Go here. I guess we say yes to all. It's probably in your recycle bin. Yeah, you're probably right. But now it should be right here. Which is great. We love that. Oh, yeah. Neil. Yeah, that happens to me a lot these days, Alpha Clunk. I don't know why Neil was so close to me. He normally isn't that close from the very beginning. Man, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that this all snowballed into all this crap off of the back of me not getting one hit on Neil kind of pissing me off. Maybe I'm trying to think, because the person that I was responding to about that discipline thing, I really wanted to keep talking to them about it. But I think what might have happened is they probably, maybe they are behind in the stream, and so they're not going to be able to hear me say that for a while. That kind of sucks. I wanted to hear their position. Their position, you know what I mean? You guys ever wanted to hear someone's position on something? Mega Man Geek.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Hess cracking in the Crackhouse.
Yo, thank you so much, Mega Man Geek. Thank you for the 117, dude. I didn't know you were a Spyro 3 fan. That's kind of a corny joke. There's a category in Spyro 3 called 117%. Little B has blessed this run and you are happy. TY based God. Yo, thank you. Hitty. Hope you're doing well today, man. I'm glad you keep playing Raldi. It's easily one of my favorite games, favorite stream games that isn't Rack. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I also enjoy it, even though it hurts me sometimes.
Oh, right. I see
That
how
was
you want to
disturbing.
play this. No matter how many warnings I give you.
What drew you to play this in the first place? Ricky made a video that included this game, and I was like, I gotta play that
I'll
shit.
give you two options.
The former baldy goat.
We end this
He's
right
gotta
here,
fucking play this.
right now. And the second...
KTZ, my love, how are you? Hope you're doing well, man. How are things? How is Plat Kaizo treating you?
Let's end this here and now, motherfucker.
Okay, we're gonna walk it out at first. Walk it out. We don't have to go crazy here. We can even take damage. It's not a big deal. Yeah, this is not a great start.
Ow!
Must say.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Ow! Use my
Get along with this guy!
I'll have to step in myself
Enjoy your father, motherfucker!
Granddad!
Ow! Oh, you little shit!
Not ideal. Whoa. All right. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Thank you so much, Space Cannibalism, for the 23. Fucking Cheapskates refused to wish my wish to freeload. Guess I'll have to step in myself. Oh my god. You have candles and RGB lights? That sounds amazing. What is this update boss fight? I've never seen. Listen, we don't have to get into it. What's up, Zem Lover? How you doing, man? Am I gonna play Danganronpa 2x2 next year? Probably. That game's gonna be fucking... It's gonna exist. I'll save Neil as hard as I can. Well, but had IRL split mostly past month. But when are we gonna do a collab to share our passionate lovemaking with the world? Also, what the actual Zoomer ADHD brain rot am I watching? This game is like a South Park would make as a bit, and then Randy Marsh gets addicted to it. That's basically what you're witnessing right now. Yeah, this is like a Randy Marsh side quest. Yeah, KTZ, I am always down to do a collab with you. Always, for any circumstance. But I request that when we do our collab, we need to make sure that we have as much Turkish oil as possible.
Ah, do you think I'm a game you were playing, motherfucker?
Okay. Beautiful. Now we can go again. We're gonna PB this time, gamers. I can feel it in my loins. Yeah, Fred, it's pretty dope background music when you're trying to save Neil. I'm gonna name myself Poopsmith. Guys. If you can't beat the Peter Griffins, join the Peter Griffins. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. This is gonna be it right here. I'm fucking feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Can we check on Tanner before the run? Oh, my bad. You know what? After this next reset, we're gonna check on Tanner. Sweet baby Tanner. Stupid.
Hello?
Hello there, I'm Walter
Hartwell White.
Do you
You
want
want
meth?
meth? Shake your head up and down. Say no.
Here you go. Here's my maid earlier.
Not ready for you yet, school shooter. Not ready for you either, Van. Okay, I'll take the B soda. All right, so now we have a lot of tools that we need already. First and foremost, we should find Wheelchair Kid. We should consider giving Raldi the crack pipe. We have a B soda for a school shooter.
Hello?
Let's play.
Okay, there's the van, but we're not looking for the van. Wheelchair Kid should be around here. He's not, though. We're on a slightly different rotation right now.
Do you want to participate in my YouTube challenge?
We'll take the gun.
Do you want to participate in my YouTube challenge?
Okay, there's school shooter.
Do you want to participate in my YouTube challenge?
No spraying these soda particles in the halls.
This is good. This is good. Getting the principal, getting his attention means I can grab this.
Hello?
And then I'm gonna run into the principal. Oh shit.
You just blowing from Stupid Town?
No, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna restart this. Thank you, Dark01 for the raid. How did runs go today, Dark01? How did your first Rack 1 run go? We're gonna do a quick Tanner check. This is not quite what we're looking for. Oh my god, guys, look at the babies. They're over here. The sweet little seal babies. They're just fucking begging to be rubbed and kissed. Getting there, learned up to real guard. PDA side flips are kicking my ass a little. Yeah, it happens when you're first learning them. They're a bit tricky to get the hang of. But once you get the hang of PDA side flips, everything else gets way easier. All right, let's do it. We've even entered Peter Griffin mode. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I fucking love Tanner. I'm so glad we have a little seal pup named Tanner. It makes my heart happy. I managed the Walloper IJ and a PDA Cyclops all the way up to the tower on the first try. Died, couldn't get it again. Hey, you know what we say about that? Happens.
Hello there, I'm Walter Hartwell.
It happens. It will not be the first time that you pick up a strat first try and then can't do it afterwards, and it won't be the last. Ratchet games are nothing if not difficult. Okay. So, my camera's a little fucked up. Raldi's dead for 6 more seconds. Maybe. No, I don't want to go to where you are. Okay. I'll grab this gun. I gotta go around. Is a free present. Okay, so what we can do is we can slam this. It's gonna make me poop. Fuck, Arts and Crafters was right there.
Let's play. Let's play. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck. Okay, there was way too much fucking shit all happening there. I got fucking ganged up on. I'm not really sure I'm very thankful for all the things that just happened. I'm gonna try to keep a chipper attitude about it. But I'm not gonna lie, that felt, as my dear friend Loader would say, that felt like a cream pie. I think we need to add one to the cream pie counter. I'm gonna +1 cream pies. What the hell am I looking at? Hello, Drast, and hello, Micromads. Maddie, you are watching Raldi's Crackhouse. Here, check this out. Oh, wait, I wanted to get you Peter Griffin mode. Hold on. We're gonna do Peter Griffin mode here. Cream Pie SRL. That's gonna be the name of this file. Okay, here we go. Bro, I couldn't even get... What? What was I doing wrong? I couldn't get into Peter Griffin mode. Well, you know, it happens. We'll go with... we'll still channel the Peter Griffin energy and go with the Peter Griffin colored shirt. All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, you know what? There's a lot of people here who have never seen this game before, so this is actually a pretty good chance to practice my marathon commentary. So this is Raldi's Crackhouse. You may remember the illustrious game Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. Well, eventually Baldi realized that there was more money in other places. So this kind of functions the same sort of way as that Slenderman style game, except it's full of a lot more brain rot. And normally what you do is you have to collect the 10 notebooks and then find the 4 exits to win. But in Raldi's Crackhouse, it functions a bit differently. The way that you beat Raldi's Crackhouse is by completing the 8 secret conditions, which are illustrated on this board right here, but we're not gonna really look at the board. We have other places to be. Polish cow kidnapped me. That's not good. I need the bee soda for school shooter here. I'm kind of getting owned at the moment. I don't see arts and crafters anywhere. I'm gonna try to pick up both guns. We're gonna have to do a little bit of improvisatory routing here. I'll grab this. I need the other hammer. If I can find... Hello? This is good. Don't catch me. Don't catch me. Good. That's one of the secret conditions is get targeted by arts and crafters and then pick up a notebook before he can find you. So I need the other gun. I need to also use this on something. I need to use... This will work. Okay. So I need the other gun. I'm gonna go steal Mr. Beast's credit card now. I have to take a shit, unfortunately, but this should still be fine. If I steal his credit card now, we are probably fine. But now I need to know where Mr. Beast is. And I don't know where Raldi is either. Okay, so there's Raldi. There's Mr. Beast. Good. Okay, so he's gonna try to kill us now. So of course we have a gun. And we shoot him, which takes us into the Mr. Beast boss fight. So for the Mr. Beast boss fight, this is why we needed 2 Glocks. We are going to equip the Glock on this turn. And we only need to worry about staying alive for this one Undertale-style attack rotation. And we hit him with the other Glock, we pistol whip him, and kill him instantly. That's another secret condition cleared. Have I done a bee soda on... Okay, hold on, let me think. What all needs to happen? I've got an arts and crafters. Oh my god, arts and crafters again? That's quite rare, actually. Okay. I need the get out of jail free card now. So, I need the principal to capture me. We've already gotten 3 of the secret conditions done. We just need 5 more, and we already have all of the equipment that we need to get all 5 of them. So this is one of them right here. I need him to shoot a bullet at me. I'm gonna parry the bullet with a soda. Although he completely fucking whiffed. So I'm gonna try following him. Okay. Can't let Raldi catch me, though. That is a bit problematic. If the principal catches me right now, that's not that big of a deal. This is good. Bully takes the 15-second energy. That's another one. We're down to only 4. So we need to find the pedophile kidnapper. We need... Yes, okay, there's the guy in the van. We need to go find him, and we need to shoot him. Okay. And... Well, I should be more clear. It's actually not determined in the lore that the guy in the van is a pedophile, but, I mean... Every sentence you say gives me whiplash. Yeah, well, you know. I need to find... Wait, where's the principal? Alright, so school shooter. We need to find school shooter. We need to find the principal. We need to give Raldi the crack pipe. If we stay right here in a very high traffic area, we should be fine. Oh, there's the Undertale dog. No, I don't need arts and crafters right now. That's like the one thing I don't need. He's probably right here. Okay, that's good. So we just need to find school shooter, and we need to give Raldi the crack pipe now. So if we do this, Raldi is a man of principles. Good, I have to take a shit anyway. He's not going to hurt you if you are in the bathroom. Yeah, the furry thing is the principal, yes. Yeah, the principal's the furry, yeah. Hello. Okay, where's Raldi? There he is. Oh, and there's school shooter! Good. Okay, that's all the conditions. Wow, we got very lucky right there. So now we restart the game. We are on massive PB pace right now. So now that we've cleared all 8 secret conditions, we can unlock the bonus time. So I need a hammer, ideally, but I don't know where I can find one. I'm going to start by taking a bit of an improvisatory route here. So it's fine if he tries to shoot me here. I'm going to do this. Okay, cool. It's kneel time. So, we have beaten the 8 conditions around the Mega Man board, so now we've unlocked kneel mode. So now everything's gonna get a little dark and a little spooky. So, I'm going to wait until I get around the outside, because it won't use my stamina as much, and then I'm going to do this. Shit. This is good movement. Okay, so we drink from the water fountain, revives our stamina. We go find the mystery room. So now we need to find the 5 mystery keys. Okay. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. If you're just tuning in for the first time, the question that you probably have is, what the fuck does a game of this usually look like? It looks somewhat similar. if we're being completely honest. I'm gonna grab The window should still be broken, so I'm going to grab the sippy sip from right there, revive my stamina again. And now we go in here. We go over here. And we make it back to the principal's office. Okay, now we've collected all the keys. And now this is going to be... They say the proof of the pudding... Okay, common misconception. A lot of people think that the phrase goes, the proof is in the pudding. That's not actually the full phrase. The saying goes, the proof of the pudding is in the tasting. Because of course it is. You know? And now the proof of this PB is going to be in whether or not we can deal with Neil. This is when all bets are usually off. Cool transition time. And now we have a bit of an introduction with Neil.
Oh, would you look who it is? It's that little stupid thinks he knows everything about this stupid game.
And now we get to just kind of chill a little bit. What's up, Ghost on the Walk?
It's really boring. I tried to find stuff to do down here. All I have is like a ball and like.
Might as well do some squats.
That's really about it. I don't have much down here. Okay. Now you gotta listen to me, man. There's no point in coming down here. Like literally no point. Can you just leave, please? Like. A man needs his privacy in times like these, okay? Okay, listen to me, don't leave through the door, okay? That door leads out to, like, some weird garbage outside. I haven't tried to grasp what the fuck that is. But just, like, close the game, okay?
He's gonna try to tell us to close the game, but obviously we're not going to listen.
Move your mouse to the X button, or, like... the off button if you
He's just gonna yap for a while. He does this.
But you can trust the fact that there's nothing important down here, okay? Just leave and everything will be okay. Okay, I hope you understood that because I'm not repeating myself. Hey! Funny joke. Alright, but you thought I was kidding. Oh, okay. You know what? You really thought I just let you leave just like that. No, you're done.
Okay, so now we reopen Raldi's Crackhouse. The game shuts off on its own. Now it's going to be a very different experience. We're in Neil mode now. Neil mode is significantly more difficult than what you just witnessed. The reason why Neil mode is difficult is that Raldi has been replaced by Neil. And Neil... he moves faster than Raldi. He is smarter than Raldi. Basically, it's just a very, 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 very difficult version of Raldi. Now, all of the things, all the memes, all the, like, the pedophile van guy, the fucking Mr. Beast, the school shooter, the furry principal, the wheelchair kid that talks about Jesus, they're all gone now. It's just me and Neil. But, just because everybody is gone does not mean that this game has been made really all that much easier. Oh my god. If Neil catches you, it crashes the game, so I had to just Alt F4 there and reopen it. That was the strange fourth pattern that really doesn't happen all that often, although I am still on PB chance, which is good. I'm doing well, you Bishma. Thank you, dude. How do you play Ratchet Clank PlayStation 3 on the computer with an emulator? You can play it with either PCSX2, well, that's a PlayStation 2 emulator, or you can play it with RPCS3. I don't play on RPCS3, though. I only use RPCS3 when I'm filming videos because it's convenient, but largely I use my PS3. That's good RNG. That's the best Neil pattern. Him breaking through the window right there. We're going to slam the Monkinator here. And we're going to grab this Monkinator as well. Really good movement. So now we actually have to get all 10 notebooks and the 4 exits. That's not good. I can still clutch this. Really not good. But we might be fine here. Might be. Might being the operative word. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, it was close, though. We're gonna grab some things from the vending machine. Slam 2 15-second energies. So, it's not super clear why you drink 2 15-second energies. It wasn't super clear to me at first either. But if you... So if you drink a 15-second energy, it brings your stamina up to 200, but if you stack 2 of them, you move much faster. Okay, and now comes the hard part. The Neil boss fight. So... we gotta pick up the memes and throw them at Neil. And he's gonna chase us around the school while we do it. Now, I have a system of checking where the memes are at, and the memes rotate as you use them, which makes it harder to use as well. There's a meme over here, but I can't grab it, otherwise Neil will kill me, and it'll break my system. I think there was a red X over there. Not totally sure. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell. No, I don't think there actually is one over there. I don't want to get too far ahead of Neil here. And if you look at his health bar... Oh, you can actually see his health bar. I forgot to rotate where my camera was, but that's fine. The most important thing, now that he's at half health, I gotta be careful of obstacles appearing in my path. And I need to carefully manage his health bar. Almost got octagoned right there. Okay. Oh my god, man. No way. So doable. So doable. So doable. So doable. My PB is 25 minutes. I just have to beat phase 2. It's not GG yet. But I can understand why you would think it's GG. However...
right now. And the second... I lied about the second option.
In Raldi's Crackhouse, it's never truly over. This is technically the easier part, but it is incredibly chokeable. Let's do this.
Let's end this here and now, motherfucker.
So, my strategy is I don't use a lot of stamina at first. You gain stamina from a couple different ways. You can stand still to gain stamina back, but obviously then you can't pick up memes. Or you can take hits from Neil. Taking hits from Neil is dangerous, but it does work. You also regain health every time you deal damage to Neil. However, now the idea is, you see the combo multiplier? I really need to keep this combo multiplier as high as possible. I'm taking hits I don't mean to take here. This is not great. Okay. Ooh, this is not good. Oh my god, man. This is not great. Come on. Come on. Oh my fucking god. Huge! I had a clutch so hard there. I feel like my Neil sense in phase 2 is getting much stronger. There was a lot of little micro interactions that just barely went my way, although it is very unfortunate that I missed out on skipping final phase by 6 health. But that's what you get when you get a little unlucky. You don't really know what you're doing super well yet. We're gonna try to save Neil here. The run's not over just yet. We're gonna fucking chump check Neil right here. And then the black hole comes. You definitely need someone to couch this. I think I might try to get somebody who's never seen this game before to couch this. Alright, we're gonna try to save Neil here, but unfortunately, it'll be no use. I tried. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who I'm gonna get to couch this just yet. Need the audience surrogate. Yeah, I need, like, you know how people always say that, like, they want, like, in the Olympics, they always want somebody who isn't even an athlete to come in and, like, race alongside everyone else for comparison's sake. Wait, hold on. Time is coming up.
Do you think I'm a game you were playing, motherfucker?
That's a new PB. That's a new PB. 20 minutes and 19 seconds. That's a new PB. What a rush. Oh. Especially after that brutal choke from before. Oh my god. And if you guys can believe it. So my estimate is an hour and a half because really and truly, anything can go wrong in this game. Anything. But I will let you guys know that that run, I'm still in last place. There's only 4 people who have ever done a speedrun of this game and submitted to the leaderboard. And unfortunately, 20 minutes is not enough. But we'll get there. One little PB at a time, you know? Yeah, the 11:52 run is utterly ridiculous. It's, like, actually fucking insane. But he also executes really well. I think the real kicker for me is that I need to get better at the... Well, I need to get better at everything. He also had pretty insane Neil luck. I have a feeling you bring up the average age of the community by quite a bit. Yeah, so let's see here. Let's see here. So of the 4 runners we probably have something like 17, 15, maybe there's one person above who's above 18, right? And then probably somebody else who's like in high school still. And then you have a 33-year-old man. Holy shit, dude. And then you have a guy who's turning 34 in a month. You have a guy who wants to get married and have kids. You have a guy who within the next few years wants to figure out how to get a house. You've got a guy with 2 degrees. Yeah, this is good. I'm feeling a lot more confident with this game. This time last week, I was feeling fucking horrible, man. I genuinely wasn't even sure if I'd be able to make estimate. Now, I feel a lot more confident. Whoa. Hard game, man. Hard game. I need to see some seals after that. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. Give me the seals. One of these seals has got to be Tanner. All right, so gamers, while we stare at these seals, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what's happening next. So this is more likely than not going to be my last stream until September, which is fucking wild to even think about. I can't even remember I think the last time I took this long off of stream, I mean, I guess I took off about 2.5 weeks after the subathon. And then the subathon before that, I took off 3 weeks, but that was also because I hemorrhaged, well, I thought I hemorrhaged my vocal cords. I can't even remember the last time I took off over a month from streaming. I genuinely can't. Congratulations, PP Eric. So once September rolls around, I want to talk about what's going to happen from here on in. Because I talked about this a little bit, but different crowd, different people. Might as well reiterate the knowledge. It never hurts, right? So I have starting from the beginning of last year, or like summer of last year, I had a gigantic list of all of the things that I ever told you guys that I would do as a streamer. All the things I ever promised, all the sub goals, all the everything. And it was massive. It was a massive fucking list because I was a very irresponsible person for a very long time. And so starting last year, I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to chop them down one at a time, just get through it. Learn the lesson I have to learn, and eventually we'll move on with our lives. Let me put on some music while we're talking here. This song's amazing, but it's not what I want to listen to right now. This is also amazing, but also not what I want to listen to. So this gigantic list that I had is now down to only 1.5 pages. And a lot of it is super, super, super doable. I can't show you guys the list because it has some personal stuff on it. But a lot of it is like, you know, releasing some videos, taking care of like some of the subathon things, like Town of Salem Night, the Zem Awards. Adopting a seal was one of them, and we're nearly there. There's a lot of things that are just going to be very easy to bang out. And the reality of the situation is this whole, like, learn to be responsible and stop running your mouth thing. I feel like these seals are so fucking cute. I feel like it was actually a really big success, but not in the ways that I ever expected. It was a really big success in that I learned what it meant to stay true to what I said I would do and be responsible. And I also had to learn a shitload about what it meant to be disciplined to make all this shit happen in the first place. But I'm going to be so real with you guys. I just want to win. That's all I want now. I want to put out videos significantly faster. I want to put out significantly more videos. I want to build my brand. I want to do things. I want to do really clever, unique, one-of-a-kind projects that you can't find anywhere else on this fucking website. And I want to win. I am tired of just surviving, so to say. You know? I am very lucky to be surrounded by a lot of very talented, amazing, incredible people. And I learn so much from all the people that I consider friends. And I am also tired of watching all of them make progress while I feel like I'm standing still. Starting in September, I'm gonna finish this shit up. And then I'm going to put a much heavier emphasis, instead of having a bunch of streams that are just fucking world record grinds. They're still fun, and I still like grinding speedruns. However, I want to be the main show. I don't just want to be the place you go after the main show is over. So I'm going to learn to be a lot smarter. And when GTA 6 comes out, I want to try to have all this shit squared away when GTA 6 comes out. because I want to join the hype train on that. I want to make a fucking bunch of GTA 6 content. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun, man, to fucking flex my creative muscles a little bit. So you're still going to see a lot of the same stuff that you're used to seeing around here, but you're going to see it in different ways. You're going to see me trying to be a lot more clever about how I'm making my content. And most importantly, we are going to try and try and try and try. Because that's really all it comes down to in the world of content at the end of the day. Realistically, you kind of have to just get punched in the face a lot as a content creator. And then you got to get knocked down, then you got to get back up and try something again. Or try something new. So I'm ready to try a bunch of new stuff. Starting September, I'm going to have a mini marathon where I go through all of the things that are still left on this list. We're going to have a dedicated chunk of time to ideally getting as far in Run and Bun as humanly possible. Some more Ratchet runs on top of that, and then some other creative endeavors when I can. So, I love you guys. Thank you for being with me every step of the way. Thank you for supporting me. You guys are the best fucking community on earth. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Zem's son on YouTube asks, why didn't you pick me up from school, Papa? I see that you took my portrait, my photo, and put it into a de-aging thing. That's strange. That's strange. I will see you guys in September. There will be YouTube videos released in the meantime. So I will make sure you guys know about that. I will also let you guys know when my ESA run is. I'm very excited for that. But the Clone Hero concert this Saturday is going to be fucking stupendous. I cannot wait. Who do I send you guys over to? Let's see here. Who's streaming right now? Who have I not hosted in a little bit? Let's see. Who have I not hosted in a little bit? Excuse me. You know what? We'll spread a little bit of that ESA love. We're going to raid Abyss Toaster, who's apparently running Disney's Donald Duck Goin' Quackers. This is what I get for trying to be lazy. Enjoy your stream, everybody. I'll see you guys when I see you.